move, I'm gonna start DMing a campaign in person again. So that'll be fun.
I just started
Nice.
mine last night. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. What campaign are you playing?
Homebrew. Yeah.
Those are the
I'm,
best.
yeah. I
I mean,
make
other
my
than
own
Strahd,
maps
of course.
and I make my own maps, make my own lore and stuff, so should be pretty cool. I'm using a different style of leveling, like a form of Gestalt, where like every 2 levels in one class, they get one free level in another. But they can't put 2 levels in one. So they end up like at level 9, they're 6 in one, 3 in another, and it allows them to like have this versatility in creating like these unique classes. And so I made some pre-mates for them where it's like, you have a Eldritch Knight and an Abjuration Wizard. All right, well, you have already a fighter who can attack 3 times or cast a spell and attack in the same turn, has access to Abjuration spells already. Add the 3 levels of Abjuration Wizard, and they have 15 points of temporary hit points as a shield anytime they cast any sort of Abjuration spell. Cast a shield, instant 15 temporary hit points that just absorbs their damage from the wizard class. That's pro as fuck.
Yeah, but I hit things with hammer. So who's the real winner?
But I mean, like that's one of the classes
Not the guy getting
are
hit by a
doing like
hammer.
Arcane Trickster, Illusionist Wizard. I had another one was a Paladin Bard, and I called it like a shield singer. And he like it was a swords bard, 3 levels of swords bard, and vengeance paladin.
I didn't
Bro,
really like Swords Bard whenever I tried it, but maybe I'm missing something.
well, having the ability to do the maneuvers
Oh yeah,
with a main martial class like a paladin,
that would be
and being
nice.
able to hit them and then knock them back 10 feet and then move right back up, like it adds so much more to the paladin class, as it where you're not having to like always spec into fighter to get those maneuvers. You know what I mean? You can tap into that charisma class, get a couple extra spells. I don't know. It just seemed fun, so I'm gonna try it out. We'll see how it goes. Oh,
Just a quick uh, question, statement.
Yeah.
At some point, I'm gonna have to dip for about 5 minutes. I'll be able to hear you. I just won't be able to see you or respond or anything. I'm living in a hotel for a couple weeks until I get my apartment ready, and I got to do the laundry and shit. So
All good. We can maybe, I don't know if we can time it, that break happens at the same time, but
it won't be that important.
cool. Yeah, no
Like I
worries.
said, it'll be quick.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to session 12. It's always session 12, because I can't ever remember what session we're on. So we're on session 12 of Curse of Strahd. Last week, lots of interesting things happened. Well, 2 weeks ago now, I guess. You finally made it to the town of Vallaki. Father Lucian welcomed you into St. Andrew's Cathedral with the children that you had retrieved from the old bone grinder. You figured a night's rest there would do you some good, so you rested at St. Andrew's Cathedral, and then proceeded to head to the Blue Water Inn, where you met 2 interesting characters who seem to be kind of the town's local hunters, providing meat for not only the inn, but also, good hunters. And they offered to be your guides should you require them in the area. You also met the barmaid, the owner of the tavern, who was kind enough to give you lots of drinks. And you also met your new compatriot, who seems to be some sort of interesting. How will we phrase it? Interesting, but yet slightly tilted cleric from beyond the mists, who has now come here in search of retribution against the undead. You then heard of a drunk who headed out fishing. You decided to quickly go check it out, thinking that it wouldn't take too long. And just as you arrived, you noticed they pushed some sort of body bag into the water. I think with some quick thinking, a few of you were able to quickly dive down. I believe Sid, your wild shape coming in clutch there to save the kid from dying. With that, you now have another child in tow as you stand on the lakeshore of Lake Zarovich, perhaps thinking the campaign's name should be changed to Saving Children in Creepy Woods. With that, I'll turn it over to you guys on what you'd like to do as you stand here on the coast. The little girl has introduced herself as Arabelle, and she did tell you that Bluto, who was the man in the boat that I think was eldritch blasted into oblivion, who that he took her, and that she lives just to the southeast of the town of Valaki, in a camp.
Did she say why Bluto took her?
She did not.
I
But
I recall her saying something like they use something about a good luck charm, like drown.
Okay, so he did tell you, yeah. So
she did say that, yeah.
okay, yeah. So she would have told you that he believed that the reason why he was not catching any fish was because some sort of sacrifice needed to be made, and with that, he thought that sacrificing her would bring that good luck and in catching fish.
It brought the exact opposite to me.
To him, yeah.
I mean, he's the one that got sacrificed, so maybe we should go fishing.
Yeah, our luck isn't enough.
Yeah, fair enough.
I did grab his fishing rod.
I believe we were talking about bringing her back to her camp, but I don't know if we want to do that or go back into the city. That wasn't in the city, right? It was like on the banks or something.
It was out by the dock.
I think Jeff said it was to the southeast of the city.
It's basically. You guys still see the big map, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
She tells you that, and I won't put it exactly on the map, but she kind of tells you it's in this. Oh, that's not how you draw. She kind of tells you it's in this area. I don't know if you guys can see that with your vision. Yeah.
Well, we might as well take her back first, right? I mean, it's still, what time is it? Early in the morning?
It is currently. Great question.
We slept until like noon, I think.
Oh,
It
shit.
is currently 3:39.
We got some time.
So maybe she had just told us that she was one of the was it Vistani?
Yeah.
I don't know if they're in terms of the group. I don't know if the Vistani are welcome in the city walls. Maybe we should take her around.
Yeah, we could just go around
the camp.
Works for me. Let's get you home, little lass.
Okay, so you guys are heading around the town.
Yep.
Cool. Love that.
Like an hour trek or 2-hour trek?
So it only took you about 10 minutes to get here from the south gate. If you are going around, you're probably about 45 minutes-ish, she tells you. It's not super far. But since you will have to cut through the woods, do two people want to roll d20s for me?
I can roll one.
Roll. Good rolls.
All right. Great
Good
rolls.
Oh, I'm feeling good about this tonight, guys.
Yeah, this is so far so
Don't
good.
jinx it, man. Don't jinx it.
Yeah. As you guys.
You don't talk to a pitcher throwing a perfect game, bro.
That's good. Awesome. I love it. So, as you travel for about 45 minutes, and let me just up the time here. Yep, there we go. As you travel for about 45 minutes, you notice that several footpaths and horse trails seem to lead to this location. And Arabelle, she kind of guides you through this area, and with all of you kind of keeping your eyes and ears peeled, you manage to kind of avoid anything that may be lurking in the woods. As you cross over the trails, again walking for about 20 minutes or so away from Vallaki towards the south end, the woods finally part to reveal an expansive clearing. You see a small grass-covered hill with low houses built into its sides. You notice fog obscures most of the details, but you can see that the details in the buildings themselves do appear to be elegantly carved. You notice that whatever woodworking was done here has been done with great care, and you notice decorative lanterns hang from their sculpted eaves. Atop the hill and above the fog, a ring of barrel-topped wagons that surround a large tent with a smoke column pouring out of it lies before you. The tent is brightly lit, and even from a distance you can smell the odors of wine and horses that emanate from this area. And with that, I will throw you guys, not literally, but virtually, onto at least kind of the view that you see. Let's see here. This one looks nice enough. Let's go to this one.
These people are called the Vallaki. Is that correct?
Vallaki is the name of the town. These people are called the Vistani.
Vistani. Sorry.
Pretty close.
Yep.
Yeah.
Once previously known as gypsies.
Are any of the caravans like obvious, recognizable to us? Are they a group of Vistani we've come across before, or do they all seem kind of new?
Ooh, roll an insight check. Or a history check, whichever you're better with.
Probably neither.
I hope that witch doesn't show up again. Trying to tell me about my future?
Insight.
Didn't she give you the power to talk to Meepo?
That's someone else. I think it was given to Sharp Eye,
Oh.
and not specifically Meepo, just one person, I think.
Yeah, you do look
But Meepo.
from the few carts
Yeah.
that you can see. You do not see any that you've seen before.
Okay.
That's a lot of C's in one sentence.
Does Arabelle immediately go towards any of the caravans, or?
Yeah, she's like pulling on your arm, and you guys are like right here. We'll say she's like pulling your arm to like go up the hill.
How close are we to the camp?
I actually have a better view. Give me 1 second. I would say you guys are probably about 100 feet or so to the caravans themselves. Let's see, is this a good one?
Don't worry, Aegon. I'm pretty sure that's in your Eldritch Blast range.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Which one looks like it wants to harm a child? I'll just blast him first.
I'm sure it's fine. Like,
Isn't Aegon
especially
good
Shane,
aligned? Let's see. Oh no, you are true neutral. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I like it. All right. Yeah, what would you guys like to do?
I guess
I'm
go up
gonna
the hill.
follow her if I don't have any. If you guys don't have any objections.
Yeah, I'm
let's-
going.
Yeah, let's approach. And to Avlar, maybe go easy on the food here.
No promises.
Purses, lads.
When we get close enough to the group, I want to pop off a divine sense.
Ooh. Like that. All right. Cool. So you guys are just heading straight up to the caravans? Up the road?
No fear.
No fear? What?
I think so, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I've already died once. I don't care.
All right. With that, I will put you guys on the map here.
With that, roll initiative.
No, I'll put you guys on the map so you guys can kind of, hang out and do your thing. All right. Let me know if you guys can see that.
Ooh, nice.
Yep.
Sir.
Yeah. So as you get to right about there, obviously we're going to change what the sound effect is. But you get to Yeah, like you walk up the hills, up the hill rather, and you see what appears to be, and I'll move you where you actually come up the hill, which would be helpful. You actually come up the hill about here. You notice that piled outside, you see a lot of wine. Very, like probably 12 or 13 casks of empty wine in front of you. You notice that from inside the tent, do any of you? Yes. Sid and Train, you hear the howls of a young man, which seem to come just after the crack of a very loud, almost like a branch breaking. You notice that 3 sputtering campfires fill the tent with smoke. But other than that, you can't really see inside too well. It is covered in complete smoke.
Howls of pain or howls of like?
Howls of pain. Yeah.
Oh. Is Arabelle still with us?
She is kind of like looking over at you, but she appears very afraid
Of us or of what's happening in here?
of what's happening.
Arabelle, do you know who's in that tent usually?
Well, usually my father's in there, but that that doesn't sound good. What's happening? That kind of sounds like Alexei.
Who is Alexei?
Who's Alexei?
Well, he's one of our fellow travelers. He's always been in this camp.
Do I get anything from my divine sense?
Undead, fiend, and celestial.
Yes.
You do not get anything.
Oh, I thought you were saying he detected all of those. I was like, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Oh shit.
Arabelle getting scared. I think Avalar's also, because I can't hear anything, right? So I'm just gonna ask the group. I mean, is something wrong? Like, I don't hear anything. Should I be scared? Should I be worried?
Why can't you hear anything?
I think.
Yeah,
I
the
was gonna say,
passive
I think
perception.
only the two of us.
Yeah.
Just maybe we turn to the group. We should approach carefully. It seems like something's amiss here.
I'd like to try to sneak, like just kind of stealthy, take a peek inside, see if I can get a look at what's going on inside the tent
Okay.
as
Yeah,
quietly
roll stealth check.
as possible.
Yeah. Very nice. Cool.
Where'd it go?
I see it in the chat there. For some reason, it doesn't show in your chat, but
what did I
definitely
get?
see it. You got a 24.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I'd like to try to sneak my head in and just take a peek at what's going on.
All right. Yeah. Sure. As you poke your head through, you notice that there appears to be 6 hazy figures. I'm assuming you're like probably here-ish.
Yeah.
There appears to be 6 hazy figures that you can see. They seem to be passed out in various places on the dead grass in this tent. You notice you barely notice, but you do notice a half-conscious, shirtless teenager that is hugging the central pole of this tent. But what you notice and what you find odd is that his wrists are bound with rope and his back is streaked with blood. You know, an older, larger man in studded leather lashing the young man with a horsewhip, causing him to scream again and again. And this time, as he screams, all of you hear it. Standing in the big man's shadow is a third man, also clad in studded leather. And you notice he kind of walks up to him and says, "Easy, brother. Easy. I think Alexei has learned his lesson."
Right. I'm just gonna go back out and explain what I saw, and just my interpretation of that is someone broke one of the rules of this camp, and they were teaching him a hard learned lesson by the whip. I don't know if it's our place to get involved, but it was a pretty young lad. But it looks like they're done. Looks like his punishment is over now.
Maybe we can introduce ourselves naively and at least interrupt any potential further lashings.
Yeah, especially if we know the father is in there.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. I'd like to hang back while you
What?
guys do that.
Do we
Aegon walks in. Ugh. What?
commit this last to the same punishment?
Oh fuck, that's a good point.
Oh, that's a good.
Well, too late now.
Leroy Jenkins over here.
Leroy Jenkins.
I'm Leroy as well, then.
As you enter, roll initiative. No. As you enter, you see two large men turning towards you. One of them kind of quizzically looks at you, says, "And who might you be?"
My name is Aegon. This is not the bathroom.
You, my friend, have ended up in the wrong place.
Oh,
Maybe it's you that's ended up in the wrong place.
Okay,
that
guys.
boy there tied to the pole looks like he might be in the wrong place as well.
My friends, I do welcome you to our most humble establishment, but what are you all doing here?
I'm just gonna
Seeing
go
that this
ahead
is-
and say it. I'm gonna.
Yeah, seeing that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna. We're looking for Arabelle's father.
The guy who's talking to you says, "I do not have any children."
Is she still with us?
Yep.
But she's outside.
Yeah, I think she's outside still.
Oh.
The tent layer is gonna protect her from any danger.
Yeah. Aegon looks at him and says, "Well, then you're not the one we're looking for. We're looking for her father."
Who? Arabelle's father.
Yes.
You found Arabelle?
We actually even saved her from certain doom.
Well, why didn't you just say that to begin with? Where is she?
Does he look like
Does he look like
excited
Arabelle?
or like excited to like maybe kill her?
No, he's genuinely asking where she is.
You said you had no children.
I
We
do
want
not,
to
but
speak
my
with her
my
father.
brother here does. And you notice, Train, that's the guy that was whipping Alexei, is kind of who he's pointing at.
Aegon looks at the man with the whip. You are Arabelle's father?
Aye, that is I. Where is she?
She's
What
safe.
does he look like?
He looks like
Like
this.
when he asked for her, what does he look like?
He looks like that.
Oh,
Now
what
he's still
it's
he's still holding a whip and he's been whipping. Like, is he looking
Yes.
like still angry? Is he looking like
He still looks
relieved
quite
to
angry.
find her?
But roll a perception check.
Can I roll on that too?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. See what you can percept.
Probably not a lot.
Not
Oh,
20.
That's fine. I'm not.
Damn.
Mercer, you know the telltale signs of somebody that is completely drunk. And the guy that you've been talking to is not, but this guy that's been whipping Alexei is most definitely wasted.
All right.
I wonder if Aegon could like fall back.
I'm at the back of the group. I'm definitely at the tent flaps. If she's outside, I'm definitely in between y'all and them.
Well, yeah, maybe. So Aegon's gonna fall back then a little bit and just be like, maybe kind of lean over and maybe we should take her outside of the village for right now.
You notice that as you leave, he starts to wake, like, not the guy that I showed you the picture of, but his brother, has started to wake up.
Hey,
the
Quinn,
people
how's
who
it
are
going, man?
sleeping in the tent. Roll a perception check, Sharp Eye.
Definitely. Yeah, we're definitely sus of the drunk guy in the tent
believe
who's
that, the one
been whipping
holding the whip
teenagers.
there is more than 3 sheets to the wind. Not a safe place for the wheelers. that's
Sharp
for
Eye,
sure.
thinking back at the man who gave you the letter outside beyond the mists, this man looks very familiar to you,
The one with the whip or the brother? you
the
said?
brother.
Okay. I'm not gonna say anything. I want to see how it plays out before I interject.
Oh, did you just cast Fireball?
Aegon, no.
No, I didn't do that. No. I was looking at it. I didn't mean to click on it. How do I
God.
exit out of it?
Oh shit! He gave me the fake letter, right?
He gave you the fake letter. That is correct.
Oh.
How do I exit out of Fireball?
Just hit escape, I think.
That gave me reload application or log out. Okay, I right clicked. It got rid of it.
Too far.
Undo.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, I was just trying to see like what the radius was. I couldn't remember.
Have you haven't left though yet, right, Aegon?
No,
Yeah.
no.
Okay.
I'm still up front.
Yeah, the brother, after waking up the 6 figures lying around the tent, comes walking over to you, Avalor, and says, "Please, friend, listen. My brother here, well, we will be honest with you. He has punished this poor man here. Well, not so poor if you ask me, Alexei. Because, well, Alexei was meant to watch Arabelle. If you tell me that she is anywhere near here, we can all be friends.
Aegon.
If you tell me that you have harmed her or know any information and you wish to keep it, well, then we'll have problems. Which would you rather have? Would you rather have wine or would you rather have blood?"
Definitely go for the wine.
At that, I think I'd laugh very loudly and say, I don't think between us and you guys there'd be much of a problem if we did have a problem. We both know how it would go, but I'm gonna make an intelligence check real quick to see what I would say. She's safe. Yeah. She's no more than 300 feet away from this very spot.
Oh, then perhaps could you bring us to her? We would like
we're right
to be
outside.
reacquainted,
like
unless
five-
you're... Sorry, go ahead.
Aegon.
I just say we're like 5 feet. She's like 5 feet outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
But he
hasn't
doesn't
said
know that,
anything though. She hasn't said
Aegon
anything yet.
looks at what's the boy's name that's tied to the pole?
Alexei.
Alexei. Aegon will look at Alexei. Is this true? Is this why you're being punished?
Yes. I should have been watching more closely. I accept my punishment.
And
And
I'm gonna go ahead. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Does Aegon believe that?
Roll an insight check.
I'd like to walk up to the guy who's holding the whip, the father.
Mhm. Yep.
And who is this lad to you?
Alexei, you mean? Like, are you
Yeah.
asking him who Alexei is?
Yeah.
He was supposed to be watching my daughter. He's clearly failed us. He deserves his punishment.
Why did Arabelle need protection more than others? Why does she have a watch guard?
Not a watch guard. Somebody watching out. People go missing all the time in the woods.
Well, I think he's suffered enough. I say cut him loose. It's all good here.
As you say that, Alexei actually retorts back. He says, "No, I will take my punishment. I do not need rescuing."
Fair enough, lad. I was only trying to help. If pride, if pride's your thing, then it'll be the death of you.
And I'll just walk past.
Aegon looks at the father and the, I guess, uncle, correct?
You're not sure who the other man is yet.
Okay. Oh, I thought he said it, my brother, but like brother in a.
Yeah, well,
How do-
you assume it's definitely his brother, you think, not like just like friend,
Okay.
but you don't know too much about him.
Okay. We have the girl outside. We needed to make sure that she was safe in here. What assurances can you give us? We've already taken care of the man who took her. How do we
Who
know
was
where
it?
she? Bluto, I believe his name was. He didn't have much time to talk.
Is he from Vallaki?
I don't know where he's from, but where he rests now is the bottom of the lake.
Hmm.
It was an unfortunate fishing accident.
Ah, see, I like you. Come, have a drink, please. We have lots of wine. Bring all your compatriots as well. I do hear some slight chatter from outside.
Let's see how they feel about it first. I would gladly join. Does he recognize me? Do I know if he recognizes me or?
Roll an insight check.
Oof.
You're not
Hard to
entirely
tell.
sure. He seems to talk to kind of everyone the same, from what you can tell.
This tent is like super smoky, right? Because of the campfires.
It's pretty smoky, although there is a hole in the top where most of the smoke is like venting out.
Oh, okay, I got you. Maybe we can drink somewhere a little more, open.
I'm not sure how you mean this.
A little less mesquite.
Hmm.
Does some good for your lungs. You'll sound like. What is your name, anyway?
Is he talking
He's
to me?
Yeah, he's looking at you.
You can just call me Mercer. That's all you need to know.
Well, with a voice like that, we all want to sound like that. Let's spend more time in here, please. The campfire is warm. It's safe. It's out of the elements. And the best of all, we have wine.
I'm gonna, hearing maybe a little bit this just from outside, I'm gonna bend down to Arabelle and just say, maybe we should just go in and diffuse the tensions a little bit. But if you're worried, just stick close to me and give me a nod if you want to head out.
Yeah, she nods her head at you.
And I'll slowly walk in with her, just kind of holding her hand if she'll have it comfortably. She
Okay.
needs it. I don't know how old this little girl is. Is she like 7 or is she like?
She's like 10.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
Cool.
She is 15 years old.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe I won't hold her hand.
Cool. As you walk into the tent with Arabelle in tow, you do notice that the father drops his whip and runs over and gives a huge hug to Arabelle, and you kind of hear Arabelle saying, "Papa, Papa, these strangers they brought me here and they saved me. I almost drowned." And you kind of see him. He's still very drunk, very relieved to see her, but still gives a very direct look at Alexei and says, "Oh, thank goodness you're safe. I don't know what I would have done without you. Please, be more careful. You shouldn't be out in the open. Stay close to Aragal and I."
Does it seem like that name Aragal? That's his brother.
Yeah,
other
you
guy?
definitely think that's who he's referencing.
How does he react to this? How is he reacting to them coming together like that?
Yeah, he seems. Yeah, as far as you can tell, he seems kind of perfectly normal. He's now gone and like he's walked back here to grab one of the like wine casks, and he's kind of poured himself as well as all of the other Vistani in the tent a glass of wine.
I just like to make note. I'm not gonna go in the tent. I'm gonna go hide in the shadows over ear, but I'm gonna go as close to the tent as I can so I can hear as much of what's going on inside as possible. I'm gonna hang out
Okay.
around here.
As you come around that area, I'll just share with you. That's kind of what you see. That's the wagon you see. That's here.
Okay.
And you'd see this one as well. I'll share this one as well.
The wheels on this one are looking a little more rough. Duly noted. Okay.
Well,
Cool.
it's a relief that tragedy was avoided today. Maybe we can all have a toast to that.
Yes, please have some. And he hands all of you, whoever wants to take one, a glass of wine. He said, "I insist. You all drink. Thank you for saving Airball. Thank you for dealing with the matter."
Does he drink as well?
Yeah, is it from the same bottles? Is he serving the wine from the same
Roll a
bottle?
perception check.
God damn it. Fuck.
Afraid I'll have to refuse. Religious observance, don't you know?
Oh. What, if I can ask, what are each of you doing here? Your friend doesn't drink. That must make for a miserable companion in these sorts of parts, no?
Oh, he's got his moments. It's just, you know, you gotta get used to the odor, but then he's a pretty nice guy.
Have you smelled him? His non-drinking is the least of our worries.
As for our purpose here, we're actually looking for a few things, if you know anything. Don't you travel these parts regularly?
I get around now and again, although it's been a few days since I've ventured out. Listen, my brother's quite drunk, but perhaps for your efforts saving Arabelle, I could, well, reward you. Have you ventured beyond the mists lately?
We just came from there, actually. Not too long ago.
Oh,
I'd
wow.
say we've been here a few weeks, right?
Yeah,
Or
about that.
A few
Yeah.
weeks, a few months, I don't quite remember.
what is time? Yeah.
Could be years at this point.
Well, usually, for a hefty price, I would sell these potions, but perhaps with what you've done, I can offer you a discount. They allow safe passage through the deadly fog that surrounds the valley. Say you...
And how can we be sure this isn't some snake oil? It's I thought the fog was impenetrable.
I've not seen it that way in quite some time. But
Well, you're a
you
Vistani.
know-
You can travel however you please.
You know where I live. If I sell you the potions and they don't work, you could always come back.
How much?
And if they don't work, we may not survive the encounter.
True.
That's just good business.
Oh, perhaps, let's say 50 gold per potion.
Oh, that's ridiculous. No chance.
I would take one for that, and maybe investigate it later on.
Okay.
I would. Do I have 50?
Did he say what these potions do?
He said they allow you to travel beyond the mist, which seems like quite the boon.
Potion
So,
for
yeah.
Beyond the Mist.
Yeah, I will.
Cool.
I'll buy one.
We just exit the campaign.
Welcome to
Wow.
Storm King's Thunder.
To the rest, I'll whisper, or maybe I won't whisper. I'll save it. I have an idea, but I will buy one at least one.
Aegon looks at him. How does this allow you to travel beyond the mist?
Oh, you drink it, and the mists just do not have an effect on you.
And how did you come by this magic?
Well, If it's one thing that us Vistani have, well, we are a band of traders. So, we venture beyond the mist to wherever we want, get whatever it is that we need, and, well, we keep it for ourselves.
This is the brother, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. Aegon looks at him and says, before I drowned Bluto, I asked him how he came by this child, and what do you think he told me?
I don't know. I'm sure you will tell me, won't you, friend?
Maybe. I was just curious what you thought he might say.
Unfortunately, I am no Madam Eva. I do not read minds.
Okay. Yeah, he said he just found her in the woods.
Ah, that is what I expected. I believe that we've told her many times, enough times, right, brother, that she should stay away from the woods. They are dangerous, after all.
You mentioned something about Ludo being upset about there being no fish in the lake. Is that something you all have heard? Is there something nefarious going on with the lake, or any problem in the area?
Well, depends on who you ask. The lake has been dry of fish for years now. If it is the same Bluto you speak of, I can only assume there's only one. Then, well, he had lost his mind, if I'm honest with you. Last few years there've been no fish. Although, well, perhaps if you go out on a very clear day you can see it. A mansion on the north side of the lake. They say some sort of powerful wizard lives there. Perhaps he has something to do with the missing fish.
The mansion's above the water, correct? Not in the water?
It is outside of the water, that is for sure.
Yeah, because we're actually looking for a town. It seems like you've been around these parts for a while. We're looking for a town that was drowned by a river. Ring a bell at all?
A town that was drowned by a river. No, does not sound familiar to me.
Oh, they're gonna try.
Does that correspond with like Strahd's mansion? Castle?
Not from what you can tell, no. He's
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this wizard friend or foe?
It depends on who your friends and foes are.
Well, these are my friends, and I point behind me. And what direction is Strahd's castle? I'll say, there's our foe, and point to the direction I think it is.
As soon as you say that, Sid, you notice a slight like sharpening in his eye. Like it doesn't twitch, but it like narrows ever so slightly.
Well, I hope that clears things up for you.
Yes, it does.
Sid is the only one that notices this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I don't pull that out. I don't call
Cool.
that out.
Perhaps. Well, it's been a long night after all. Perhaps you should get going now.
Yeah, maybe we should head back to the city before it gets dark.
One last question for you. Do you know where a strange tree resides around these parts? One that bears particularly interesting fruit?
No, I I don't. Doesn't ring a bell.
Is he lying? Obviously, I guess I'll insight check him if you allow it.
Sure, yeah.
Sure. Might as well try.
Nice.
He is definitely lying.
Now,
There
look,
you go.
I can tell you're holding back from us, so why don't you cut to the chase and tell us where this tree is sooner rather than later?
We did, do you a big favor.
And I did you one. I sold you the best potion to get beyond the mists.
Aegon looks at him. We bring your daughter back, or your niece back,
You didn't
and
tell us.
your reward for this, your gratitude, is to discount a potion.
And provided you with the most delicious of wines. A beautiful evening under the stars in my company.
So what you're saying is your niece, your flesh and blood, is worth a glass of wine and a night to you.
That's pretty fucked up.
And a potion. Yes.
And a discounted potion that you sold. You still got money for.
How is Arabella reacting to Aegon and his intensity in the conversation?
Yeah, you notice that she's kind of like backing away from you now, Aegon, like back towards her father. He says, well, you phrased it that way. Perhaps I can offer something else, but I would like something else in exchange.
And what would that be?
Well, you bring me 6 more barrels of wine, and well, perhaps I could give you a reward from one of our wagons. We have treasure.
Does treasure
like
come in
s-
the form of information about a certain tree?
Yeah, I like specifics.
Very well. The location of the tree in exchange for 6 barrels of wine.
I want to insight that shit.
Okay.
Yeah, Aegon doesn't like that deal. He wants information on the tree now.
Oof.
You're not entirely sure, Mercer, but you think he's telling the truth, but you're not entirely sure.
And I'll just keep my mouth shut.
I will turn to Aegon and just. I know we'd like to catch a break in this realm, but not all good deeds require payment. And maybe we'll have need of the Vistani. Letting him know that I think it's letting the brothers know that I think it's a disappointment, but like kind of taking the higher ground.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to go for.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah.
I'm just disappointed in you. Yeah,
Ain't my
exactly.
mom.
Well, we're looking for this wine anyways, right? Because there's a wine shortage in Vallaki. Wasn't there a shipment that went down in a certain direction that we might be able to go look for?
Yeah, we can go look at the winery, I believe, which is in the west.
Sounds like we might have to decide who to bring the wine to, though.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Depends how much wine is there.
Yeah.
If he only
True.
wants 6 barrels, we could just tell the other town. I mean, if you wanted to, be like, hey, we only found 2 barrels. Sorry.
So Aegon for sure wants to press these guys, but I'll go with the group. Does no one else want to like press for information?
We're kind of stubborn, and maybe we have better chances if if Arabelle's father isn't so wasted.
Yeah,
I
We
don't
should
think
definitely wait for negotiations.
I agree.
Exactly. I don't think we abandon them as a potential resource, but like I think we bide our time on that.
Okay.
Good idea. Good
Don't
idea.
have them hate us and ban us from their
Yeah,
thing forever.
good idea. Definitely. For sure.
Okay.
Train, one thing you notice as you're standing up on the hill, right about here, you notice right about here. You notice approximately 12 horses or so that are tethered up to like this side of the tent. You notice most of the animals appear to be draft horses, but a few of them are equipped with riding saddles. You also notice towards the east side of the map, over in this direction, there seems to be smoke coming from some sort of structure in the hillside.
Well,
So
should we back out of this
I'll-
tent?
Yeah, I'll say thank you for your hospitality, and
Mercer just leaves.
if we come across some wine, we'll have to think of who to bring it to, and we'll keep you in mind.
When we come back with that wine, I'll be carrying all 6 barrels. I bet you 10 gold when I walk out.
Okay.
Before Aegon leaves, he
Mhm.
does say, I actually do know where some wine is. Maybe we could trade information for information.
I do not wish to get the wine myself. See, that is the problem. I cannot leave the camp under any circumstance.
While he's talking, Aegon just walks out.
Okay.
Jesus
No.
Christ, you guys are fucking dicks.
Oh, I don't give a fuck, dude.
Do any of these guys in the caravans or anything look like merchants of any kind?
You do not see any merchants, but you do see lots and lots of different wagons.
Quick,
Look at all these wagons.
yeah,
Look at
quick
all the
question about the wagons and compared to the hut. Do the wagons look like they've been here for like a long time, or that they kind of come and go and like I don't know, like a monthly basis, or are these like, is this a permanent installation for the wagons?
You think that some have definitely not moved in quite some time, but others definitely have.
And that hut is like it's a straight up house, like it's built there.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really tell. Like you're on a hilltop, so it's like down, like your view. It's like down. But yeah, you definitely think there's some sort of house built into the hillside.
Cool.
As I walk past Train, I kind of like lean down and whisper in his ear, like, usually our people look down on this, but I wouldn't be too upset if you managed to grab some gold from these people. They're kind of dicks.
I nod. Understand.
What
I'm
would
gonna
you guys
work
like to do?
work my way up.
What after that interaction? What time is it?
You are currently at 4:49.
And sundown is at what, like
Around
6:30?
6. Yep.
Yeah, so we can start making our way, I guess, towards the city.
We should head back. If we run into any trouble before on our way back, we'll end up out here after dark. And
Yeah.
we
Should
don't want
definitely
that.
probably head back to town.
So sundown is 6. What's sun up?
Also around 6. But
so
in general, the
12
weather here
12
is
hours.
never like sunny, if that
Right.
makes sense. Yeah.
Right. No. But so there's 12 hours that we can't explore, basically, correct?
Well, you can if you want to.
Okay.
Last time that happened, we got chased by unlimited undead.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now
Let's-
Aegon has
Let's do
Fireball.
that.
True, fireball, true.
And you got a cleric with undead. Turn undead.
Yeah, we could have used that.
I'm just gonna ask the party.
Smash undead.
I know you guys are in a rush to head out. Can I just have 5 minutes before you leave? There's just one thing I need to check out before we take off.
What's that?
I noticed a hut down at the bottom of the hill, and there's smoke coming out of the chimney, and I just want to take a look inside to see what they have going on in there.
Are you wanting to go alone?
Yeah, I just want to take a peek in a window. Maybe if I have to, just open the door a crack. I just want to make sure that everything's okay around here.
And the fire in the chimney is making you uneasy?
Maybe they're cooking children like in the last place we.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a good point.
There have been
Aegon
major.
is for sure not comfortable with him like breaking off from the party
So
with how
you,
dangerous everything is.
you guys are currently standing approximately here.
I'm a lot faster and quieter.
You're
by
also
my
65
by
years
myself.
old. How far away is it?
Right there.
It's not far. Yeah, it's super close.
It's only
Yeah.
a number.
So
You-
like
You guys could keep an eye on me the whole time.
200 feet.
You're about 100 feet.
Okay. Aegon will go about halfway with him and then maybe lay down.
Okay.
Kind of like just so he can keep an eye, or maybe not lay down because that to get up is more movement speed, but kind of just go halfway and just kind of like crouch or hide as best as he can. Maybe fly. Flying's probably good, right?
Yeah, whatever you'd like.
There's so much cover in the air.
Yeah. Just well, it's misty, right? There's mist.
There is.
Fine.
Yep.
I'm hiding in the mist.
All right.
I'm
By the
I'm
way,
gonna
I
as
definitely bought that potion,
Okay.
so just want to make sure we get that.
I
before
put it on
we-
your character sheet.
Great, thank you.
Yep.
as stealthily as I can, I'll kind of come down around this path and try to take a peek in. I think this is that an open door or a window?
Are you sneaking to this house or this house?
The one with the smoke coming out of it.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, as you approach, you do see some sort of strange man kind of standing here, like as you approach. He does seem to be looking up towards the camp, like the center of the camp where the tent is.
And what does he look like? Does he look like he's someone you would hire as a guard, or
No, he looks to be some sort of elf.
does he look like well,
He does
yeah.
not look like a guard. He's wearing like traditional, we'll say traditional clothing, from what you can tell.
Okay. And from where I am, can I see any windows or anything to the hut? Can I?
Yeah. As you look inside, that one specifically, as you look inside, you do see what appears to be some sort of small kitchen. You notice two doors, one of which is open that seems to lead to some sort of bedroom.
Do I hear or smell anything?
Roll a perception check.
For some reason, my check,
Your rolls aren't going into the thing.
they're not showing up at the top of my screen. I'll just roll a d20.
Sure. Nice. As you listen, you do not hear anything coming from inside.
All right. Well, I guess I've gathered some information. I'm gonna go relay that to the party.
As you start heading up the hill, somebody calls out to you. You there?
I turn towards the voice.
Come here.
Is it the elf who was at the?
It's the elf.
Okay. I continue.
You think he noticed you? As you.
Makes sense. I continue to act very stealthy as I walk up to him, acting as would be the only person in the world who sees me now. I stand just around the corner from him and ask, or just say, it's impressive that you could notice me from over here. What's your name?
Yeah, you notice, like in a very soft tone, he says, and a very he's speaking in common, but in a very elvish accent. He says, "You must be new here. Well, especially if we have not met. My name is Casimir Velikov." And as you look at him, you turn, meeting the gaze of an earless elf whose sunken eyes speak to a lifetime of regret. He is tall, skinny, almost skeletal. His robes, they appear very ancient, are woven with sigils of the arcane. He is clearly some sort of wizard.
I-
Oh, go ahead.
I'll let you finish your description.
Yeah, no, he just kind of turns to you and says, if you are anything like the last outsiders I met, you must have many questions about this dismal realm.
I respond in Elvish and say, my name is Fireborn. I come from outside the mist, and I think there's a lot my friends and I could learn from you experience here. But it is getting late, and we don't want to be out on the trails at night. Would you be able to host us for the evening?
Yes, I have 2 cots, although I don't mind sleeping on the floor if your other companions don't mind either. I noticed, what was there, 4, 5 others?
Yeah, we're a big traveling party, but I think we could learn a lot from you if you're willing to have a few conversations with us.
Yes, yes, please invite them in.
Perfect.
Have tea with me. I'll put on the kettle.
I say thanks, and I go back up to the party to explain what's going on.
Cool.
Yeah. So, guys, I met an elf down there, and he seems to not be from around here, but he spent a lot of time in this area, and he's willing to share some information about what's going on, and maybe we could learn a few things about our quest. I wonder if you guys would be willing to stay here instead of going back to Vallaki tonight.
What time is it?
It is currently 5-ish.
How long back to the city?
You're about 30 minutes.
Well, we could talk to him for 30 minutes, see what he has to say, and then decide if we want to stay the night.
Good point.
No need to commit.
I agree.
What do you
Sounds
guys
like a
think?
good idea. Yeah.
Too, yeah, that's pretty smart. Just maybe don't want to leave our buddy in town.
Freya?
You know,
You mean Freya?
Freya, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the monster that we've created along with her.
Yeah, can't forget about
Yeah, that
Izza.
See, I forgot about him. I think I tried to. My
Block it
mind
out?
tried to block it out. Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, let's go see what this guy has to say.
Okay.
I'll start walking over there.
All right. Yeah, I'll join as well.
Everybody else going as well?
Yeah, sure.
All right. As you head up to the place, the door is open. As you move in, you do notice the same cloaked man, a grim and dark figure, sitting at this side of the table, which I'll move you guys to the map so you guys can see it here. Who is not on the map?
I just see
Avlar.
black. Yeah.
There you go.
Yay.
And he's sitting on this side of the table. He kind of turns and greets all of you and says, welcome. As he notices your stench, Mercer, he does walk over to you and kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, and most of your smell goes away. That's better. If you are to stay here for the evening, we wouldn't want the smell to get into everything.
Can you teach one of them how to cast that spell? Because
Yeah,
that'd be pretty
everybody
useful.
just sighs in relief.
Yeah. So, our friend says that you want to share some information with us?
yes, I can share anything you wish to know about. If you have questions, I can answer them. Listen, and as he's talking, you notice that like a bunch of cups come floating to the table, as well as a pot of hot tea. He says, "This is better. Let us drink. But first, it's getting quite chilly in here." And again, you notice just a log floats into the fire behind him.
I mean, you
Much
said this
better.
was a wizard, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says, that's much better. Well, I can tell you many things, but I suppose I could start from the beginning.
Avlar kind of
I
groans and then takes a seat.
I can cut to the chase if you have questions. I can answer those as well, friend, if you are in a rush.
I'm interested to hear how you came to be in Barovia.
My family came here centuries ago. You could say I've lived most of the history of Barovia myself. My family even more so. Centuries ago, my sister, she was put to death. She was to be the devil's bride, and, well, all of our people would rather have her killed than lose such a powerful wizard to such a hungry fiend. She was hell-bent, though, to go to Castle Ravenloft, and we begged her not to. It was clear she was under the vampire's spell. She was eventually stoned, dragged from her home in the dead of night, bound so she could not cast any spell.
Were you in this land before he came to power?
Our family was. For our part, in depriving him of his new bride, he had all of our women and children put to the sword. A genocide carried out by Rodin, a great betrayer.
Is Rodden is he the one in the black carriage, or is that someone else?
He was, yes. He was the guy in the black carriage. As he turns to you, you notice his eyes are like kind of full of regret. He says, "My sister, she is dead, but she is not silent. From the catacombs of Castle Ravenloft, her spirit continues to call to me. She whispers to me in my dreams. She has not found rest in the afterlife, but knows how to escape it. She knows where the power to cheat death can be found. The same foul sanctum in which the devil stole the power of the vampire. It is a front of evil buried deep in the mountains. A place once known to the Order of the Silver Dragons as the Amber Temple. I will
What
ask.
direction is that from here?
It is not close. The trek is perilous. I've tried many times before to make it, and I have failed. I will ask. You don't seem to yet have the required strength, but when you are stronger, will you return here and accompany me to the Amber Temple? I beg you, be brave at my cold side. You there, you look like you've been through the cold before. He's looking at you, Avlar. Brave this cold with me. Brave the darkness with me. Together, we can bring my people back from extinction.
And this power to cheat death exactly, what does that mean?
Now, I don't want to say too much, but there's a powerful artifact that, well, it is said that it can help bring people back.
Huh. Those methods never work.
Some believe with all of their heart and soul that they do. If you remember back to Belak, he had similar ideas about cheating death.
You notice, Train, as you're kind of listening to him talk, you notice that there is definitely a lot of sadness in his eyes.
So, if you can go ahead, Train, if you want.
Nah, I was just gonna flavor stuff. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, what is this guy's name again?
He's introduced himself as Casimir Velikov.
Casimir. Casimir, you said, my apologies about your family and your people. You said your family's been here for quite a long time. Do you know? And I kind of like all at once just start spewing information. We're looking for a weird tree that has weird fruit, and we're also looking for a city that has been drowned by a river. Do either of these ring any bells?
Hmm. You speak of the tree on Yester Hill.
That must be the one.
Also, quite a journey from here. It's just past the Wizards of Wine's winery. Continue down the road. You'll be pressed to find the path through the woods. It will take quite some talent. Or any among you good trackers?
I've been in the wilderness, but I can't say tracking's my forte.
I'm a good hand at it, and I think we have business. I have personal business with the tree, at the tree.
Well, make your way past the Wizard of Wine's winery. If you've reached the cold ascent into the mountains, you've gone too far.
And have you ever heard of a sunken city?
There has been quite a few of those in these parts. Although, a sunken city, you must be referring to the ruins of Berez. If you follow this river south, walk for a few hours, and you will reach the ruins, but it is not a place for the fraught of heart. It is said that ancient spirits live there.
You said we weren't powerful enough to go to the temple. Do you think we're powerful enough to go that way?
Well, it all depends on what it is that you run into. I've not been there myself. I just know of the place.
Well, that's more than that lot would tell us, pointing towards the camp.
Yes. Aragal and Luvash, they can be an interesting pair. If it wasn't for the fact that all of their main family is gone, they would never be in charge.
What's the story of their family and that band there? They friendly about their history.
Oh. They all serve Strahd. I don't much communicate with them. I keep them around as a daily reminder of what happened to my sister, so that one day I can get my revenge.
Aeon steps up. I know you don't feel like we're ready, but I want to get this over with. I am ready to face Strahd.
If you are ready to face Strahd, then I suggest, just like the last adventurers before you, you venture up to his castle and see for yourself.
I'm guessing they didn't come back.
No, Many have come before you saying the same thing, and I've yet to see one succeed.
You said your sister comes to you in your dreams from Rod's castle. Is she asking, hasn't found peace? Someday go, what find the peace? For?
Well, before she passed, she was betrayed. I've honestly have been burdened by the dreams that she sends me. She just yearns not only to be free, but to come back and restore her life.
She betrayed by Radin?
No. No, Radin played no part. That I cannot say.
You can't say or won't say.
Both, my friend.
What time is it at this point?
It is currently 5:12.
Still got some time. Probably head back relatively soon.
He does look over, and unfortunately, I don't think. Yeah, he does look over and say, "Well, although none of you seem to be, well, of the magical nature, if there is anything I can do, let me know. Well, to get stronger, the only way to do so is to train, and well, through experience, you'll become stronger. I can teach
Through
anything anybody
experience, huh?
wish. Anyone, if anyone wishes to learn anything, I will do my best to teach them."
Do you happen to have a spell that could give me my courage back? I gave it away in a deal to a somewhat demon character. Would love to have that back.
Do you speak of the hags?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Many adventurers before you have come telling tales of the same story. Once you make a dark bargain, unless you kill the hag that you have made the bargain with, there is no going back.
I look at Avlar, just odd. Just like that is exactly what.
Yeah, I like grin and then kind of grip my hammer.
Look, I'll kind of look at the group. We're not ready for the Dark Lord. We could barely beat Gary. Gary? Gary.
Yeah, he was
Gary.
a strong man.
We
He's probably stronger than the Dark Lord, though. So.
He may already be
Maybe-
slain, Strahd.
Yeah,
I mean,
this might be over with.
he was heading that way.
possibly. Roll a D100, right?
Yeah.
Does Gary succeed or not?
If it's
Roll a
100,
D100. If it's 100, you'll get some cool lore.
We get all of our money back and the campaign is over.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But we do need to start if we intend to either leave or succeed in our mission, we do need to start taking on some smaller challenges and succeeding in them and not always running from everything that chases us in the dark. I think we can do that.
I agree.
I don't run, lad. I can't.
Aegon looks at Mercer. His legs are too short.
I turn to Casimir and seem to have a good grip on what area. Know of any people or communities or anyone that maybe help that isn't out of our league at this? We want to get stronger and the help people kind of not bite off more than we can chew. Do you have anything in the area that our help with?
Well, I don't want to help them, but I do hear rumors of wine that's gone missing, not coming back. It's why Luvash and Aragol are so angry recently. If they're suffering, I can't imagine what the rest of the Barovia is suffering as well. They're usually the first to get wine. So if they're also out, that means something must have happened at the Wizards of Wine's winery.
Where is the winery again?
To the west of Milwaukee, I think.
To the west.
Yeah, but it's quite a while from what I understand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've
Nothing
heard
like
a few,
good old wine run.
several people. Winery. That's a great place for us to start.
Maybe
I
we
think
should
if our wards and the children are safe in Vallaki for the time being, maybe we should head out on a few of these journeys and see if we can take a measure of the place.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Yeah, good idea.
Does anyone else have questions for Casimir?
On a scale of 1 to 20, like how difficult would the winery be, Casimir?
Scale 1 to 20.
If you had to pick a level to get there, what level do you think we should be?
If you had to
I mean,
describe the challenge
Casimir's
rating.
he's been talking about experience, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm figuring out how much of the fort wall he's trying to break here.
None. Now he says I don't know. I have no interest in wine myself, so I don't know anything that's going on over there.
I always knew you were a boring person.
Jesus.
Maybe we try for the winery. Maybe we
Let's do it.
deal with some hags soon.
I feel
Hags
like we
would need a bit of
one more
leveling.
level. I think one more level and we could probably knock out them hags.
I think we might need more. Based on how they were walking through walls,
Counterspelling.
yeah, it really felt like they were destroying us.
I would so we were down. It was just 4 people, correct? There was
That is true.
6. So we have a party of 6 right now. If we had one more level, I think the hags.
We'll keep it on the back burner. We'll see how the winery goes.
But yeah, speaking of winery, like the winery's pretty far. Do we want to maybe just check out if there's a bit more stuff in the Vallaki that's maybe more close or convenient to do right now?
I believe we're supposed to talk to the head of the town as well. I think we were expected to visit there. So if we get back tonight, we maybe can still visit with him tonight.
Yeah,
we can do.
Let's do that.
I do think
let's do that.
Aegon would suggest we wake up at 6 to head out to have the maximum amount of time outside of the city walls.
Yeah, we may have enough time to get out now, to get back now, stay in town, and then head to the but we could still head maybe, I don't remember his name, but it was the head of the town, speaker or something, or
the Baron.
The Baron, yeah. So maybe we can learn more things to do from the Baron, but I think we need to head out now if we're gonna make it back.
Yeah, for sure. And so it's 8-hour rest. Is that correct?
For a long rest, yeah.
For a long. Okay, so Aegon would say 10 o'clock. We need to be in bed. So
I don't think anyone needs a long rest, though, do they?
Well,
if they ended up staying up.
Let's just try to make it back to Vallaki in one piece tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we have to take one in order not to get exhaustion, correct? In the 24-hour period? Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I was planning on sleeping. I don't know about you guys, but with that being said, maybe we should head back to Vallaki now.
Let's go.
It's already past Mercer's bedtime. All right, he's 352 years old. Okay,
Is he actually?
He wanted to eat dinner at 3 and be in bed by 5.
He was trying to get the golden crow early.
It's safe. That's a safe way to live out here. All right. Yeah. Are we all good? We're heading.
Yeah.
Yep.
I turn to Casimir and I just kind of say farewell in Elvish, and I thank him and offer him my hand to shake.
Yeah, he shakes your hand, and yeah, he kind of hopes to see you soon, is what he says. With that, does somebody want to roll another d20?
I can do it. I'll do it by hand. I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Shit.
Roll initiative.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Don't worry. All right. As you venture through the woods, something does catch your ear. It sounds like some sort of like loud crow is like cawking above you. And you notice that all of a sudden, like out of the tree line, you notice a scarecrow that lurches into view. You notice its sackcloth eyes are ripe with malevolence, and its gut seems to be stuffed with dead ravens. You notice it has long, rusted knives for claws as it starts to move towards you. What would you guys like to do?
I want to do 10 points of lay on hands on myself.
Okay.
Is there anything else behind it? I look behind into the tree line, and does it look like it's alone?
Roll a perception check. What'd you get? 17. You think you might notice more than just one of them.
I'll
I'm gonna move
point
you
out.
guys to the battle map here.
I think there's something. I think there's more of these things.
What is
These
it
guys
again?
are-
Sorry? What is it
It's
exactly?
It's a scarecrow filled with dead ravens.
Yep.
Oh.
Where's it at?
Actually, I'm gonna look over to Dimitri.
It is standing right here. I'll put it into view.
Wasn't Dimitri?
It's here.
Weren't you
Oh, you guys can't see
having
it.
something
There you go.
to do with ravens?
Yeah, the
This
Raven
this
Queen.
is kind of what it looks like.
Yeah, I am a cleric of the Raven Queen.
Are these foul or good tidings to your?
Oh, these are the foulest. Strike 'em down, lads, and hit 'em hard. Fire be your friend here.
You'll have to tell me twice.
Aegon will fly up 20 feet.
Yep.
And then are we attacking these people?
I'm readying my bow. I'm about to
pulling
attack.
out. I'm pulling out the hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready to fight.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Everyone roll initiative as.
Oh wait. Before I was gonna cast a fireball on them.
Okay. Yeah, you could definitely do so. It is going to be with. Is it an attack roll for fireball? It is, right?
No, it's a dex save from them.
Oh, it's dex save. Okay.
don't
I was
think
going to say it would be with disadvantage because you're firing from above the tree line.
Oh,
So
okay.
they just have
So I can't.
advantage on the save.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll wait. Do it.
Okay. If nothing's happened yet, so if nobody's taking an action, it just stands there and looks at you.
I don't know. That I did that.
Okay, I'll delete it here. There you go.
I mean, I would start to approach a little bit and just very slowly and see how it reacts.
Okay. Yeah, as you get there, it just continues to stare at you.
Is there anything special about the line it's stopped at? Does it look like there's like a property line or a tree line, or like is it look like it's
Not that
out
you
of
can tell.
territory?
No, not that you can tell. It's just
Well, right
stopped
with you
there.
boys.
And this is basically like, I'll just draw it out. Like we'll just say the path kind of came from up here. The path kind of seems to go like that.
Past it.
Yeah.
So
I say we take this thing out.
Can I just cast light on something right next to it, just to its right or something, and see how it
Sure.
reacts?
Yeah. Let's
I'll
put.
cast it on like a rock or something right there.
Yeah. Let's see if I have something. Can I put that on the map? Cool. All right.
Item pile.
Yeah, I'm gonna make an item pile so I could cast light on that.
Nice.
Oh, right.
There you go.
We're all a little trigger happy.
It is what I'm going to do. Is that a cantrip?
Yes.
Light, yeah.
I love
So
that.
you guys are all just staring this thing down?
Yeah, does it react to that light at all? Does it just ignore it?
It continues to stand there. And you notice that if it wasn't moving, you wouldn't be able to see it. But
Ooh.
this one is specifically like moving its arms.
I
Say
would
there's-
like to shoot it with my crossbow.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's certainly more in the woods. Keep your eyes up.
Everyone roll initiative.
I already did.
Roll it again, or
Oh, I lied. You guys already did it. Amazing.
Some of
It was
us
just
did.
me. It was just me that I haven't rolled initiative.
My chat disappeared. Did anyone else's chat disappear?
Yeah, I cleared the log.
Oh, okay, okay.
Just yeah, it helps with performance on Foundry. All right. With that, go ahead and. Oh, it's not actually your turn. This guy's not going to do anything. Sharp Eye, you're actually first as you see Train readies some sort of crossbow.
Alright, I'm gonna follow his lead and immediately shoot twice at the scarecrow.
All right. The sharpshooter.
Yeah, why not? Oh, what?
Ooh.
Why am I?
Oh.
Why are you at disadvantage? You always seem to have something with disadvantage for some reason.
Yeah, but I'm a sharpshooter. I shouldn't have any problems with range.
is he behind cover here?
Is it because of your range?
Probably because I'm over the 30 feet.
Okay. What is sharpshooter?
It doesn't impose disadvantage up to the.
Is that
like
with
maximum
crossbow
range.
expert, or what is that with?
Sharpshooter.
That's crossbow expert, I think.
Isn't it
Crossbow expert is the extra attack with the bonus action. It's the no disadvantage on close range.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
that's
it's,
right.
Something else.
Sharpshooter, blah blah.
That being long
Sharpshooter
range.
is the long range one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So sharpshooter, is that a thing that you're putting on yourself when you're using it? It is.
Yes. The
Okay.
damage part I can I guess toggle, but the other parts of the feats which ignore 3/4 covers and don't give me disadvantage at long range, they're like always on.
Okay. Oh, they're always on, regardless if you use it or not, or.
Yep. The
Oh.
damage part is the one where you can choose to.
I see. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I just want to figure this out because you keep having that issue. So let's see
Yeah,
here.
sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Next time I'll just do a melee guy. It'll be much easier.
I think the
Adding your-
reason. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Is Mercer an enemy?
So you do have the ignore half and 3/4 cover. That's enabled. Okay. Interesting.
I don't think I'm an enemy.
Okay, that's fine. I'll create something for you. But go ahead and roll your attack. Or what did you get on your first
Well,
roll?
I think I.
A
still
9.
got him, right?
Okay, yeah, that is unfortunately a miss. Oh, I lied. That's a hit.
It's 13. Yeah.
That's a hit with a 13. Nice. As your arrow sails forward, it does connect with with this thing, and that's kind of when you hear that cackling noise, as it definitely starts to make its way towards you.
Oh. And I'm gonna move closer.
Okay.
To prevent the range thing. And I'm gonna do the exact same thing with my bonus action.
All right.
It'll still hit. So.
That's still a hit. Yep. Nice. Another 10,
Gee.
20 points of damage. Damn. As you shoot this thing, and it does seem to take a big chunk out of it, but it is still standing. Would you like to do anything else?
Yeah,
Think-
that'll be my turn.
All right. Sid.
Checking how many. I don't think I have any wild shapes left. I can't. It says I have 1 out of 2 in one place and 0 out of 2 in another place. That's good.
It would be your main one on your features.
Yeah.
So I think you do still have one left.
Like.
Because the only one that you used today was the.
Crocodile.
Yeah.
Crocodile.
Yep.
Okay. Then I will do that. Archer.
Okay.
Starry. I gotta activate everything. Starry form.
Is activating everything.
Yep.
All right.
Target. And then I will. First, I will shoot with my archer.
Okay.
What's the distance? Am I in range though? That is the question. I will step a little bit closer. Probably closer than I want to. And then I will. Why does it have me at disadvantage as well?
When you're attacking this thing?
I think it's putting me at disadvantage as well.
Unfortunately, it is a miss with your first attack.
Oh yeah, it would have been a 3 either way.
Yeah.
I don't know why I did that.
I am not sure.
And then I am going to cast a range on Thorn Whip. 30 feet? Is anyone? Yeah, it's 30 feet.
Oh,
so
you
I'm gonna
didn't.
cast.
You moved closer to it. Okay.
I did, yeah. I moved.
Oh.
I thought I moved into range to be sure.
Yep.
But, I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip. Yeah, which is also a disadvantage. Something's going on.
Why is everything with disadvantage?
I don't know. I rolled.
Does he have like a? Since you were talking about they can't be seen while they move. Do they have like the unseen enemy thing?
No, he's got no effects on him. That should be. Either way, that's a hit.
Oh, that is nice.
It is a hit.
What? No damage. Sorry.
No, you're good.
That.
Roll the damage.
4 damage.
Nice. Did you want to pull him closer?
Not particularly.
Okay.
No, so I will actually back up
Cool.
after I do that.
All right.
Yeah. And I'll end my turn.
Avlar.
I'm going to move in front of Sharp Eye, human meat shield, Goliath meat shield, and then I too will try and pick this thing off at range.
All right.
Roll longbow. I'm rolling manually just because it also has me at disadvantage, so I'm just going to do the same number.
Why is everyone at disadvantage? What the hell?
Is it my light cantrip made everything disadvantage?
Does a 9 hit?
A 9, unfortunately, does not.
Darn.
As your arrow just goes sailing wide.
I will end my turn there.
All right. Things are happening behind the scenes.
That's what I was worried about.
Why? As he gets right there, you'll see him. As another one has come out of the woods on the north side of the path. And that's as far as he can go. And yeah. All right. Oh, that's the wrong tool. Let's try that again.
Were they,
Another
was
one.
it doing the the Velociraptor move where we were staring at the one in the middle while the other two come up and flank us?
A little bit. As you notice, another one right there, Avlar.
Damn.
You notice that as you stare deeply into its eyes, you see something strange. Roll a whiz save for me.
Sure.
As this thing's gonna do some ting.
I got not great.
Don't do the ting, man.
Is that? Oh, that is with a whiz. Okay. As you look towards it, you unfortunately notice kind of this strange, very dark, like feeling behind whatever hood this thing is wearing. As you are frightened of it, you are also paralyzed.
So I can't take a reaction at the end of his turn?
Unfortunately not.
Damn it. Oh, can I
Oh, I lied. No, I
inspiration
think you.
save?
I think. Can you still, when you're paralyzed, can you still take reactions? I don't think so, right?
No, I don't think so. When you're paralyzed, you can't move. So
No.
you're.
Yeah, you're.
Would you allow me to use my inspiration?
Sure.
Let's see if I can do better. I rolled a nat 1.
All right. Unfortunately not. And with that, I think it's gonna move right there as it moves towards you. Train.
Okay, well, I'm
If you're shooting that bow.
yeah. Already got some work going on, guys. That happened. It's also trying to give me
What
and
the fuck?
crap. Alright, well, I'm just gonna put the same number in both, but I missed. Oh, actually.
That's a hit.
Hey, cool.
That's a big ol' hit.
Forgot about the modifier. Okay.
Yeah. Giving up too easily.
I'm not supposed to have sneak attack, but it's asking.
Just put I think you just put 0 maybe, if you can. If not, you can leave them blank. Should be okay, I think.
No, if I put them blank, they will be.
It yells at you.
So
Okay.
what I'll do, I'll just put 1 for each, and you can subtract.
Sure. Yep, that works. Does look like is your thing. Oh, your effect is inactive. Let me make it active again. But was that on your bow?
My crossbow.
Crossbow.
Yeah.
Strange. I have nothing configured on your crossbow for sneak attack. Okay, I'll have to look at that during the break. Nice. You deal +2. As you deal a crisp 10 points of damage, you do notice that as your arrow connects, this thing is starting to look pretty beat down. Yeah, very nice.
Okay, so I can't use like with a crossbow. I can't use like an offhand attack or anything, can I?
Unfortunately, not.
Throw a dagger with my.
I don't think so. It has to be like an actual attack action, I think, with a simple weapon for it to count as a to get that bonus attack.
Got it.
There's
Okay.
a quick toss like thing for Battlemaster, I think.
Yeah.
That will. Okay, let's get weird. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna use my ancestral dagger. Say
Cool.
you're gonna. What's that?
No, cool. I like it.
Okay, yeah, I'll say you'll regret trying to sneak up on us, and I pull it off the hilt of my walking stick and slash at Ray.
As your offhand attack, I don't know if you can once you fired your crossbow.
Okay, well, cancel.
I can, yeah. Unfortunately, sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, okay.
You also rolled in that one.
Yeah, never happened. No fumbles.
Never happened. Yeah.
No fumbles. No nothing. I didn't even walk over here. It's just good old end of my turn.
All right, Mercer. What you got?
I am going to pull, reach into my pack, and I'd like to pull out a torch.
Okay.
And go ahead and take that tinderbox and just set it ablaze.
Cool.
And start walking towards the scarecrow right here. And would that be my action to light that torch?
No, we could just say that's a free action.
All
It's
right.
an object interaction.
And I'm gonna smack the shit out of it with my torch.
Love it.
I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah, I believe you can. Just on your character sheet, you should have a consumable where you can actually. Oh, I lied. It doesn't let you do it. Well, what does a torch? Is torch just?
Does
if you
one
make a
fire.
okay, does one fire damage. Okay, so go ahead and make a attack.
Not as
just
much damage as I thought it was going to do. Sorry, guys. I should have read it beforehand.
That's a big ol' hit. It definitely takes 1 fire damage. As it does so, you think it actually takes 2 fire damage as it kind of ignites for a brief second.
There we go. All right, and then I'm going to cast my spiritual weapon right behind it.
Cool. Spiritual weapon. What kind of spiritual weapon do you have? A mace?
Yeah.
Sure.
It looked basically just like the same thing.
There you go.
I can't get it right. There we go. 17
All right.
hit.
17 is a big ol' hit. As it takes another 9 points of damage. Very nice.
All right, and that will be my turn.
Cool. All right. This guy also you'll see as he comes out of the woods. You also see this guy as he comes out of the woods.
Damn it.
He is going to come right up to you, Sid. And you notice that he's just raking his claws on you. Oh, I almost rolled a nat 20. The first one misses. So does the second one. And the bloodied one does come over looking directly at you. Please make a whiz save as well.
Me?
Yep.
Ooh.
Wow.
I think that's pretty
Nice.
good. I think I'm okay.
Damn. All right. Yeah, as you stare deeply into this thing's eyes, you manage to look away at just the right moment before you feel any sort of fear. Very nice. It does nothing else. This one you will also see now, as this one is going to come up
Staring begins.
to you, Mr. Mercer, and he is going to try to make those claw attacks. Does that hit? Does a 16 hit? I don't think it does.
It does not.
Does
17
not.
is my AC.
Nice.
But this does. 18 is a hit, as it does finally make some sort of contact, but it's not the most damage ever, as it deals 7 points of slashing damage. Can you also make a whiz save for me?
Sure.
And just barely, just as this thing snuck up on you, and you think perhaps Mercer's gonna be afraid of being surrounded, you do grit your teeth and hold firm. You take no effect from whatever it was gonna do. This guy is gonna try to make it closer to you, and I'm gonna ask for another whiz save. As
Me?
this thing's,
Alright.
yep, as he stares deeply into your soul.
Oh no! I will use my inspiration on that.
Okay. Yeah, these
Don't
things
roll a
are
one. Don't roll a 1.
Go.
All right, here we go.
nice. Yeah, you do not take any effect. Although, I think there might be another one. But for some reason, there we go. As this one also moves up, and this one is going to get there and do the same thing.
Wish me luck. Wish me luck,
Good
boys.
luck, good luck, good luck.
Hey.
That's enough.
Hey, there we
Aegon.
go.
Okay, so Aegon is going to. You said that if I'm flying, I'll have a disadvantage.
Yeah, because there is like tree cover, so you'd be.
I guess there's not really disadvantage on fireball though, because they make a dex save, right?
Oh, true. Yep.
Okay.
Kind of just aiming at a spot.
Yep, it's
Well,
just gonna
shoot,
be
I
in a
would've-
general area.
Yep.
Canceled before. Okay. I can't get both those guys.
I think you can hit. It's about 4, maybe.
I mean, it's overlapping them, but it's not saying it's hitting them.
I can't see where.
I didn't do cleric. It's fine.
I don't think any of us can see what you're doing here.
No. Okay. If I cast it down here, I think I can hit the bottom 5.
You do you.
Yeah.
What's the little thing on the opposite side of?
Spectral weapon.
Okay, I don't want to. I guess that takes damage.
It won't
correct?
take any damage. It won't
doesn't take any damage.
It's a spell.
Nope.
It won't take any damage.
Okay.
It's spiritual. It's made from crystal.
Stuff.
Casting fireball. All right. You can go and roll that damage, and then it'll ask me for the dex saves.
Okay. When he does this, like he shoots it out, and like his eyes turn black, and he starts chanting some kind of like weird, demonic shit that he's never said before.
All right. Let's roll these dex saves. That is a 6. That's not going to be great. All right. Some of my rolls aren't too bad. Nice. As your fire blasts down, what's your DC, by the way, on?
I think it was 17, but I don't know if that's true. Hold on, how do I look?
Your spell DC is 10.
Oh no, it spells DC 13.
13? Oh, I was
Yeah.
on Avlar. Oops. There we go. 13. Yeah, I was like, why is it so low?
Big difference.
13. Okay, so 2 of them failed. You also notice. Do you notice? Yeah. So 2 of them failed. 3 of them succeeded. So the 2 that failed take 24 damage. But because it's fire damage,
Yeah.
this guy is dead.
Yeah.
This guy is also dead.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The other ones take half damage, so they actually take full damage still. As this one takes 24 points damage. And you also notice that some flames kind of flicker up behind the tree here as another one is captured in your spell. So yeah, that is some great. Oh, this one still takes 24 as well. Nice.
Did the wounded one in the upper left take any damage?
It does. It is dead.
Oh.
Some massive damage.
Aegon, way to go.
Aegon, as you use the spell, you do find yourself pretty drained. You find that you feel like you've already been through like an entire additional night, and you feel like something strange is brewing in your body. Would you like to do anything else?
I'm going to fly where I'm at now and land kind of in the middle of these 4 guys.
Okay.
And then I still have 1 fireball left, correct?
You technically have as many as you want.
Right. Okay. Okay.
But yes.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm gonna land here and like kind of take a knee.
Yep.
And I'm also gonna kind of be rubbing my eyes. Like I said, they turn kind of black, and I feel weird.
Cool. All right.
And that's it.
All right. This guy is gonna come up to Mr. Train
All right.
and try to rake his claws. 16 is just a hit, and the other one is a miss, as it does try to rake its claws down on you. Like I said, it does make connection with one of them, dealing 6 points of slashing damage. Can you make a whiz save for me?
Damn.
Did you want to use inspiration?
I do, yeah, actually.
All right.
On do better.
You got
Be
this. You got this.
better.
Be better.
There we go.
There. Okay. And yeah, you also do not take any effect from it. Sharp Eye.
Sharp Eye's gonna try and maybe whittle down a bit the wounded ones.
All right.
And you said maybe shift will cancel.
I think try it now. I changed the range on your crossbow. I'm interested to see if that does anything for you. Nope. I will have to figure out why. That's still a hit, as you do take the one down that's in front of Mercer.
Alright, and Mercer's probably fine with that other one, so I'm gonna... Oh, no, actually, no. Our friends are probably fine with the... Okay, so I'm gonna help out Mercer.
Alright.
Action.
Which one are you shooting at?
The one southwest.
Right next to him? Alright. That's a hit. Disadvantage means nothing.
Yeah.
Nice. As you do another huge hit on them, although you do notice now that you're so close that part of your arrow seems to like snap off as it hits these things.
Damn. I'm gonna need a better weapon. Alright, and yeah, I think I'm gonna stay here because I feel well flanked by my friend.
Yeah. Sid?
I'm gonna do something maybe a bit rash, but I'm gonna move, and I know I'm gonna take 2 opportunity attacks, but I'm gonna move here and try to see if something happens. Do they both slash at me?
Yeah, one is a hit.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm gonna use a reaction, not to stop the damage, but to do something with the Gift of the Gem Dragon.
You take 5 points of damage, but you also have to make a whiz save.
Oh.
If I intercept it, will he still have to do the whiz save?
What does interception give you? Is it just... Let me just see here.
Damage protection?
Damage
reduce.
reduction.
Yeah, he still has to make the whiz save, yeah.
Okay. Even if I like reduce it to 0?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
All right.
These whiz saves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the one that hit me, I'm gonna use my Gift of the Gem Dragon reaction, and so that does, as a reaction, they have to make a Strength saving throw DC plus 14, and on a failure they take 2d8
That's a
force
fail.
damage.
So roll that 2d8.
And
Yep.
I'm pushed 10 feet.
10 feet away. Nice.
2d8.
Oh, good job.
I keep forgetting I had that. And so
I'll make it so... Is it an action, or is it... Oh, it's a reaction, right?
a reaction, and I did 9 damage.
So 1 reaction, and it's 2 of 2 per short rest, right?
Yes.
There you go. Okay, I just added it so you can actually track it now.
Okay. And so, which one
Nice.
hit me?
This one here, the one... Nope. You should see the damage, I think.
Yeah, so push that one back 10 feet, just straight back.
Nice. Very nice.
Then I am going to move here. Does Avlar look like permanently paralyzed? Like, does he look real messed up?
He kind of looks like maybe until the end of the next turn.
I'm gonna cast. I guess I would just see him paralyzed and kind of messed up. I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on him,
Cool.
which I think deals with paralysis.
Lesser Restoration does remove blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned. So you are no longer paralyzed.
Hell yeah.
Right on.
That's big.
Yeah, that's huge.
And then I am gonna use my. Shoot. I'm gonna use my archer.
Bonus action?
Yeah, bonus action to attack the one next to Train.
Nice. All right. That's a hit. Just make sure to untarget Avalar.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Ow.
Oh. But that's good.
no.
That's a big turn. As you deal 5 points of damage, and as it hits, you do think that your spell is very effective.
The radiant damage. Okay.
Well, effective. Not very
yeah.
effective, but effective.
Yeah. And then I don't know how much movement I have left, but I'm gonna kind of.
You got 15 left.
Yeah, I'm gonna find some open space.
All right.
And end my turn.
Love it.
Smash them, Avalar.
Mr. Avalar.
Avalar smash! I'm gonna move here.
Yep.
And then hit bad guy with hammer. This should be at advantage. Hold on. I'm gonna have to close out of this. Ignore this roll. I'm on manual rolling right now. So I'll do it with advantage. Roll manually. That's bad. That's just as bad.
Unfortunately, that is a miss, but we're going to say, because you did the first one, that's a hit. Because you did roll it, and it says it's a hit, so.
Alright, I'll take
like
it.
that.
I will take it. 2d6. Reroll that one. That's still a 1. Damn it. Oh, so I re-rolled. I didn't forget.
You already re-rolled it? Okay.
Yeah.
So
it should be 4 total damage.
4, okay. You do feel like that part of the bark does resist your attack.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, is it adding +4 because of my strength mod to the damage?
Yeah.
Oh, then it should be 8 total, sorry.
8, okay.
And then I am going to action surge and
Whack
hit him again.
All right.
This is... I'm rolling very poorly.
Is it going to be enough, though? It is enough. That's a big old hit.
I will not re-roll myself this time. So it's a 6 and a 1. So whatever it rolls is legitimate, yeah.
Another 1 somehow.
It's still 11, though.
You think it's half.
I don't like to be bludgeoned. And then... Yeah, that's going to be my turn.
All right. This guy is going to come running up to you, half on fire, Mr. Mercer. He's going to try to rake his claws. The first one is a hit. Second one is a miss, as he deals a total of... not great. 7 points of damage to you. He's going to request another whiz save from you, though. Actually, 2, technically. No, just 1, sorry. I lied, just 1, because I just only hit you once. Cool.
I'm going to reaction at the end of his turn and attempt to stone rune him.
Oh, cool. Love it.
So it will be a 10 plus my con mod, which would be... it's going to be a 14 wisdom save.
14 wisdom save. I rolled an 18. Does anything happen on stone rune?
I don't believe so. I think it just passes.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately he did succeed.
All good.
Alright. That one already went. So this one is gonna come running up. But he can't get all the way up to Aegon, so he is gonna look at you. He's gonna request a whiz save from you. Let's see. Nice.
Good.
Oh,
Whoa.
I don't know why I did all those.
So many wisdom saves. No, but as he looks towards you, you are not frightened of him at all. Train.
Pretty. Guy right next to me. So I will go ahead and my silver.
Nice. That is just a miss, unfortunately. As if you wanted to, though, you could move around him and get advantage on the attack.
I will. I'll say that I did that turn as a
Yeah.
dummy and not get it, but I will use my ancestral dagger that advantage.
Sure.
How do I?
Should be alt, I think, for advantage. The first stab is unfortunately a miss, but let's see. Hopefully the second one is going to be better.
There we go.
There we go.
There it is.
Much better.
Nice.
Do you want to go and roll a d6 for me as well?
Or
Before... Alright, give me 1 second. Okay. Cool. Nothing additional happens, but go ahead and roll that damage. Lots of damage. Oof. That's sneak attack, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Very nice. Why did it do... Oh,
That-
because it maxes sneak attack.
Okay.
It maxed... what did it do here?
I feel like that's too many sneak attack dice.
Yeah, it is. It seems to somehow add your sneak attack already. They must have changed something with Foundry. Let's see here.
Is
Oh, this is
this
why.
area still burning? Is that a fireball thing?
Okay, there. I've updated your thing. It should no longer break like that.
Okay.
So let's see. What did you actually do? So you did 2 plus 3 is 5. Plus another d4 is 9. Plus your sneak attack of 13. So it's a total of 21 damage. As it does, do you think, take half of that damage, as it does resist your blade.
Righty. With that, take that damage from my ancestral dagger. Try to
Move it
get
out of his
away.
range?
Yeah.
Alright.
That turn.
He does strike out with his claws, unfortunately making contact, dealing...
Is that because I went out of range? Because my ancestral dagger prevents.
Oh!
Since I did damage with my ancestral
Love it.
dagger.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So yeah, as he goes to rake his claws on you, you notice he's just slightly off balance, and he does not make contact with you. Very nice.
Stuff.
Mercer, that's a good use of ancestral weapon right there.
All right, I am going to move my spiritual weapon.
Yep. Where would you like to move him?
To right here.
Done.
To finish off, to go ahead and take an attack right there.
All right.
I'm not sure how to do that with spiritual weapon. Just roll a d20, I guess.
Yeah, you can just roll a d20. And then it's 1d8 plus your okay.
Plus
7.
plus my
What's your
spell
mod?
attack? I think plus 4.
Let's see here.
No, attack mod is plus 6.
That is definitely a hit then.
Okay. That's 1d8.
Yep. Plus 1d8 plus your mod. So 3 plus what's your mod?
Wisdom should be 3, I think.
Yep. As you
No,
deal
it's 4. Sorry.
7 points of damage to him. Is it considered magical?
Yes.
Nice. As you deal 7 points of damage to him. Very nice.
And
What would you
then
like to do?
I'm going to, as my action, cast Word of Radiance.
Oh.
And they'll have to
Ooh.
make a Wisdom or Constitution saving throw.
Whoa, that is a cool effect.
Yeah.
All right.
or take 3 more radiant damage. It
So-
targeted me, but for some reason.
Yeah, you're fine. The first one succeeded, I think. The second one I got a nat 20.
Okay. So they
but-
don't take any damage.
Okay, no damage. Okay,
No damage.
all right. But it looked cool, and
That
that's
looks pretty cool.
yeah, I like it.
That will be my turn.
All right. This guy is gonna come running up to you, Aegon. He's gonna strike his claws on you or try. That's a hit. That's a miss. Dealing a total of 7 points of damage to you. Make a whiz save for me as, again, another one strikes its claws on you. And this time, unless you have anything else that you can do to prevent it, does finally make contact. Yeah, go ahead.
Use my inspiration.
Cool. And I lied. You are not frightened of this thing at all. This one is going to try to attack you. It's not smart enough to try to get advantage. Both of them, unfortunately, do connect. I'm rolling really well. That's 4. The first one is 6 points of damage and a wisdom save. Oh no. And the second one is 10 points of damage and a wisdom save.
I think I might be down.
Oh fuck.
Wait, is that? I thought that was on me.
No,
Okay.
not on you. On Mercer. Nat 20.
Nice.
Damn.
Nice.
2 nat
Jeez.
20s in a row.
And you are not frightened of these things at all. This one is, however, no, he's gonna go for Egg.
That's where my weapon is.
Oh, I think it could still end its space there. Is that?
Yeah.
I'm not.
for
I
sure.
don't know. I'm just letting you know
Yeah.
that that's
Yeah.
where my
Yep.
weapon is.
Yeah, I think
don't-
it can, because I don't think technically your weapon takes up space because it's like a spiritual
Right.
thing.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's going to be a hit because Aegon, you're 17. Yeah, it's not a hit. And the second one is also a miss as he tries to rake his claws. It's your turn, Aegon.
Aegon, kind of exhausted, is going to stand up and do the same damn thing again.
Ooh. All right.
Actually, real quick, is one of these injured?
Yep.
That one
Okay,
there
wh-
has taken
which-
some damage.
Whichever one is injured, I'm gonna cast Hexblade's Curse on it first,
Okay.
just so when it dies, I get extra life points back.
Sure. Does
It's a
it do
different
anything?
animation.
Yeah, that's a different.
It's a cooler one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Looks like a sun exploding.
What's it called? Okay. Yeah, that's totally cool. You can definitely do that.
Okay. I
Um,
don't know which one's injured, so whichever one.
Ah,
it is,
this
This one
one
on
here.
the left. Yeah, the
Yep.
one on the
Okay.
left to you.
I'll do that, and then if it dies, then I just get 5
Cool.
XP back.
Roll that
Or
damage.
5.
Jeez.
Oh, Joe.
Right. They are saving though. Let's see.
Nice.
Let's see here. What did you roll? 29. Did any of them? They all saved. So give me 1 second here. So 29. So that would take. Oh no, actually.
29 if they saved.
Yeah. That's dead. He's dead. And he is very wounded.
Okay. So Aegon heals for 5 points. And he is gonna kind of stumble. Whoops. He's gonna kind of stumble and kind of just fall, like not on the ground, but like again, just kind of like take a knee right here.
Cool. All right.
And then that's
this
my turn.
Nice. Yeah, this one is gonna come to right about here, and he's gonna look at you, Sharp Eye, for that whiz save.
Oh, not the whiz save.
Wisdom save.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, you guys are good with these wisdom saves. That's all he's gonna do. Sharp
Yeah,
Eye.
really once, yes.
Well, shit, Mercer's kind of in a pickle, how we say. Yeah,
He's laughing the whole time while this is happening, just so you
I'm gonna get closer to him. Oh, but my medicine's so bad. I'm gonna have to off tank. So I'm gonna get closer, and I'm gonna.
Is he down?
Oh,
Yeah, he's down.
Oh.
So I'm
he's
gonna-
not
Who's
down.
down? Wait, who's down?
I'm not down.
No,
You're
he's
not down.
wounded. He's
Oh.
wounded.
He's wounded.
I'm not
I
down
thought you
yet.
were down. Oh, my bad. Okay,
No,
well,
the
I'm still gonna
skull
try
is
to-
the down. The blood is just wounded.
Right. My bad. Well, I'm still gonna try and help you out. So I'm gonna
Cool.
try and whittle it
Off
down.
tank Sharp Eye.
Yeah. I'm gonna sharpshoot the one directly south.
All right. 12. That's a hit. As you deal lots of damage to it. Which one did you attack? The one right below you, right?
Yeah. No, the right below.
Oh, right below him. Okay. That is very close as he is wounded.
I'm gonna do it again. Oh, if you press Alt, it cancels it out. Alright.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be rolling with disadvantage. I'm gonna figure out why it's doing that to you. But I'll figure that out. Nice. And with that, you do manage to take this thing down. It's just slide up and shoot 2 crossbow bolts at this thing. Very nice.
Perfect, and that'll be my turn. And I'm ready
Alright.
to get smacked a bit.
Cool. Sid?
So there's 1 to the north, 1 no damage, and then 2 to the south. First things first, I'm going to use my archer feature on
Nice.
that one.
Yep.
See if I can pick it off.
That's a big ol' hit.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice. And with that, it is down.
So I sniped at that one. Now, spell slot. Doing okay. I am going to, should have done this way earlier, but no, I'm going to save it. I'm going to shoot a, nope. Sorry, everyone. I'm going to cast Moonbeam. And I'm going to cast it right. I think that gets both of those guys.
I think so. I think you're... Yeah, I think so.
And I think that hits them on their turn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Then that's the end of my turn. Did that work? I
Alright.
rolled damage on their turn.
Yeah. Because it's on their turn that they take damage. Yeah.
If they start
Cool.
their turn there.
Yeah. Avalar.
Better late than never. There's like 3 left. Might as well. Fuck it. I
Do
get back from
it.
a short rest, I think. So I will go Big O mode.
Boy.
Damn.
Stay
Lord.
here.
It's
And
getting
then
large.
I'm gonna hit this boy with my thing. Do I still get advantage at this angle?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I will be doing so.
Insta gains, bro. Insta gains.
Insta gains, dude. Okay, that's definitely a hit. I'm gonna crit fish. Nope.
So you were gonna hit him with your thing, though?
Yeah, I'd use your hammer instead, but your call.
Yeah, I'd use your hammer.
That's what he calls it, is the hammer.
Yeah, I mean at this size it's probably the same. But, I'll go ahead. Roll
Same damage.
damage.
Just as heavy.
Nice. What is that? How much damage? 14.
Damn it.
So as it takes 7 points of damage, it is wounded though.
And then I'm going to take the attack of opportunity and kind of move this way.
Yes.
Okay. It does make contact with you.
Wait, you didn't.
dealing-
Does he
I
take?
moved out of
Out of
range
his
of this
range.
guy for a second.
Yeah.
Dealing 9 points of damage and a whiz save, please.
Be careful not to
When he
move.
did that, can I use my reaction? Because he was within 5 feet of me when he.
I think I actually have a reaction that is better. Can I? I'm gonna use my cloud rune as a reaction and then force it to hit one of his friends.
Cool. Love that.
Just be careful not to move into the moonbeam because it will hurt you.
Okay. Am I in the moonbeam right now?
You are in the moonbeam.
How much damage is it?
The moonbeam does
It's like 2d6, I think. Or 2d10.
I think it's 2d10.
Nice.
Yeah,
So yeah, he
2d10.
does. Actually, this might be interesting. Okay. He does turn to his compatriot and slash down on him. He definitely looks wounded. Aegon, I think you're too far to use your reaction.
Does he have to make the
because-
wisdom save against his buddy?
He does not.
Damn it. And
You
I
think
am
that
actually going
he is
to.
immune.
I'm gonna tank the moonbeam in hopes of keeping Mercer alive. So. I'll just
Okay.
end my turn.
So I think he'll have to make his roll now then, right?
Yeah, it's at the beginning of the turn, so.
Yep.
And it's a DC 14.
All right,
What's
roll.
save?
It is a con save.
Oh, I'm good at those. Hey.
All right, roll that 2d10.
I rolled 17. Buddy.
As you take 8 points of radiant
Sorry.
damage as this beam just burns you. Cool. All right, Train.
Ready. Right over here.
Yeah.
Okay. My short sword.
Stab away. You got advantage on that, so you can roll with Alt.
Heck yeah.
That's a nat 20.
Booyah.
You guys are you're wasting my moonbeam by killing everything.
I
My
will.
coon beam.
My coon beam, yeah.
Nice. That is a yeah.
Whoa.
It's dead. As you just stab right through it, just obliterate it.
Beauty. I will come down here and use my ancestral dagger with my offhand. Target him. Oh. Still with advantage, I'm assuming?
Oh yeah. That is enough. I think you're. I'll move the spiritual weapon since I think that's what you're targeting. But it doesn't matter. That's a hit either way. Roll that damage.
Target. Other formula from my offhand. Go. It ain't much, but it's there.
There. As you do 2 points of damage to it, it is still up, however.
Right. I'm just step away. Not too far. I went too far.
If you do step out of its range, it is going to get an attack on you.
I used my ancestral dagger again.
I keep forgetting that you have that.
I 5 feet too far, so I'm just gonna go there instead.
Sure.
Cool. And that is my turn.
Right. Mercer.
Alright, I will go
The
ahead
Grey
and
Stone.
target that last one with the spiritual weapon there
That's a hit.
for 1d8 plus 4.
Yeah, that's enough. It is dead.
And then I'll cast the second level Cure Wounds on myself.
Love it. All right.
I can't select myself. Oh,
You
I'm
should
on
be
the
able to,
wrong-
when you cast it, you can select the spell level.
I can't target myself though.
You should be able to.
I
You
think I'm
alt
on the
click
wrong
yourself.
tool.
I think
No,
you're
I
on the
think-
wrong tool.
Yeah, I think I'm on the spell template tool.
Should be in the top left, the token control, and then the select tokens, the two very top selections.
Yeah, I don't know. Select tokens, token controls. I'm on the right thing. I don't know why.
You should be able to alt click yourself. It should.
There it goes. Okay. For some reason, it was doing something weird.
Cool. No worries. Cure Wounds is definitely a good spell.
Yeah, for sure. Are you here? Anyway.
Cure Wounds at 2nd level. Nice, as you regain 11 points of health. Looking much better than before.
Yeah.
Any bonuses for medicine or anything like that?
I don't think so. I think it comes directly from your wisdom mod.
Okay, cool. I'm good now.
All right. Aegon.
Okay. Aegon is going to fly 10 feet in the air, and then directly over him.
Okay.
That's the last one, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then Eldritch Blast.
And you're 10 feet up, right?
Yep. And let me target him. I'm directly over him, but
Sure.
I had to
Yeah.
scoot over.
Let's see. That is a miss, unfortunately.
Why did it give me disadvantage?
Yeah, I think it gave you disadvantage because of the stupid thing. I'm gonna turn that off. Because it doesn't realize that you're 10 feet above.
You have
Foundry's.
to remove a stupid mode. That's.
Yeah, Foundry's unfortunately not that smart. Let's see here. Okay, let's do that. Oh, interesting.
Alcohol.
Okay, I think I know why you keep having disadvantage, Chris. I don't know how this got set, but
What did I do?
no, it's a stupid setting. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna just disable it. I don't know what the fuck that is, but apparently for some reason there's a rule that was enabled that range attacks near your allies give you disadvantage.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I'm not near an ally right now.
No. Don't worry about it, Aegon. The Foundry's not smart enough to know that you're 10 feet up. So either way, your first roll was a 3, so it is a miss. Your second roll was a 17. Yeah.
Okay, and then I guess I will do. So I've noticed that like when they look at me, I have to make wisdom saving throw. Correct.
Yep.
Aegon is going to cast Shield of Faith on himself, and then look directly up.
Okay.
And that'll be in my turn.
So you're casting it on yourself. Let me just do that so that you have it.
It went.
You put it on the scarecrow.
Oh, well, that's not what I wanted to do.
Yep, I got you though, don't worry. There we go. Cool. All right. Cool. This thing is going to look at you, and it's going to request that whiz save. As it stares deeply at you from right below you.
Oh, it doesn't have to make eye contact?
No, it just has to be able to see you.
Oh, dang. Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you do find yourself being frightened as you are currently, let's see, are you just frightened of it? And paralyzed. So you're frightened and paralyzed, which means you're incapacitated. Roll a d6 for me. As you go plummeting to the ground.
Did that work?
Oh, As you take 6 points of damage as you fall, unfortunately, out of the sky.
But wouldn't he? I land on him, right?
Technically, yeah. What is it? Does landing on someone
split the damage.
5e?
Yeah. So would he take 6 damage as well? If I'm falling that fast, he would also take this.
I think you split it.
Potentially a strength saving throw if
So
to see if he falls prone.
Tasha's has an optional rule. Let's see here. What's the general rule? A fall of a great height, blah blah blah. And you also land prone. Let's see here.
Onto a creature.
A D15 dexterity throw be impacted by the falling creature.
Yeah, that's
divided by
the
2.
optional one from Tasha's. I'm trying to see if there's a like rules as written from the original DM guide, but I'm not seeing one.
So Aegon's a big boy.
Yeah, he definitely is. Okay,
Nah,
we'll just go.
He's like 6 foot 270.
He's a big one.
Okay,
Tell
we'll
me
go
6
with
foot 270
we'll
isn't
go with
big.
the Tasha's rule rather. So unless it's too okay. So dex saving throw. That is a nat 1. So you don't take the full damage you take, but both of you are prone. You have a lot of status effects on you right now.
I do. I don't know why. Oh, well, the one is like a good effect, I think, right?
It's because you're prone.
You're concentrating.
You're prone. Oh, that's true. Roll a con save since you're concentrating on Shield of Faith.
My whole screen just went black. Let's see.
Where did you go?
I don't know. Did I
Disappeared.
disappear off the? I just rolled an 18.
I still see him.
I
But
don't-
all the
oh.
status effects went away.
He's back.
There it
Yeah,
is.
he
brought you
disappeared
back.
for me.
That was weird.
That was that concentration. It's called banishment right there.
Nice. Yeah, banishment. Incapacitated. You're prone. You're
I
frightened.
moved a spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna move you back. What else are you? Prone, frightened, incapacitated, and there was one more I thought.
There's the shield one. I don't know what that is.
Shield of Faith.
That's Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith, yeah.
I think that might be it.
It's like a brown shield with.
That
looks
gives
like
you
arrows.
disadvantage because your armor.
Stealth.
Oh, okay.
Yep. That's all it's gonna do. As you land on him. All right, Mr. Sharpeye.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot the last bad boy that we see. You know,
It is
that
with
we know of.
it is with disadvantage this time because it is prone on the ground.
Oh fuck. Would I have disadvantage if I walk up to him?
I feel like rules is written yes, but
Yeah.
rule of the table no, because you're standing on top of.
But you know what? So far, disadvantage hasn't really mattered, so I'm gonna take my chances.
Ooh, spicy. All right.
Narrator. Although disadvantage
Oh,
did
fuck.
matter.
Okay, I can roll again for disadvantage.
Yeah, watch this one time. It's gonna matter. Nope. it
Oh,
did not matter
nice.
as you hit him,
Nice.
and I think
Ooh.
nice. As you
Nice.
deal some massive damage to him, dealing 12 points of damage.
I'm gonna press my luck with my bonus action because why not?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
You're
there's
laying
a
some
button
solid
to
damage.
force disadvantage, right? There should be control. I think.
Control it. Yeah.
Wow.
Why am I so good at this game?
Ranger be rangerin'.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's a fighter though.
Oh, he's a fighter? Nice.
Yeah.
Even
He's
better.
a fighter.
And yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Sid.
You, that was swag.
Go.
That
That's
was
some
so
good
YOLO,
damage.
bro.
This thing's gonna be dead before, but I'm gonna just cancel my moonbeam because I don't want to hurt Avlar anymore.
Okay.
I can take the pain.
I don't know why.
Can't you move it on your turn though?
Yeah, but it's just gonna it goes last.
Ah, yeah, that's
So
true.
like we're all gonna have our turns before then, so I'd rather do something else.
Right.
Makes
So
sense.
not measurement tool. So I'm gonna move a little closer.
Yeah.
It's going to be disadvantage, but I'm going to use my archer form.
All right.
Do I have to hold?
Control probably for the disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's still a hit.
All right.
Nice. Oof. And this thing is definitely looking wounded from your blast.
And then I'm going to go up close.
Ooh.
And I'm going to use primal savagery.
Cool. Love it.
And I'm going to do my barnacle slap.
Barnacle slap.
Barnacle
slap.
That's a hit. It's acid damage. Nice. Yeah. It seems very wounded from your hit.
And maybe cheesing a little bit, but I'm gonna move away.
All right.
And if it opportunity hits me,
it does. It is a hit. Dealing 5 points damage with another whiz save.
And I will use my gem dragon.
Oh wait, did I roll the right dice? I didn't. Sorry, not 5 points. 8
Another
points.
Big brain.
What
Nice.
do I gotta? Sorry, what do I gotta do?
So it's a whiz save on your end, and what does it have to make?
It has to make a strength save, DC 14.
I got an 18,
Nice.
but what is its strength? 0.
I made
Okay.
my whiz save.
While it's still prone, can it make a opportunity attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
At disadvantage though, because it's prone, right?
Oh, that's true. Is it though?
Yeah, I think so. I think melee attacks while prone are at disadvantage, aren't they?
All attacks.
Yeah.
All attacks.
all,
There you go.
all attack.
Yeah, actually, it does
Yeah.
not make contact with you.
Okay.
Good call.
So I just get back 5. How much damage did
Yep.
it do?
5 and then 3 because it did additional. There you go.
And then it doesn't. The gem dragon doesn't go.
Nope.
That's
It
fine.
does not make contact with you.
So now I am free. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Ablar.
As I rumble over the corpses of dozens of scarecrows,
Yeah.
I hit it with my thing. I guess I'll move here. I'll move out of your way, Sid. I just want to get advantage.
Say you are all up in my business.
Giant.
Almost crushing you in one step. I do not crit, but that's okay.
That's a miss. No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa. Strahd in a
as
scarecrow
it
outfit.
somehow randomly gained tons of armor.
Die.
And it is dead. And with
Hey.
that, you guys are out of combat as there's just a pile of scarecrows all around you.
That was a lot of fuckers. Jesus.
Yeah, you think as you get closer to nighttime, it gets worse.
What time is it after all that?
It is currently 5:30.
Oh, yeah.
You guys wanna?
Is Aegon awake? Up?
Yeah, after a little while, like you're only incapacitated, right? Yeah. As this thing dies, you're no longer frightened of it. You're no longer incapacitated either because of that, and you can just stand up, so you're not prone. So you're golden.
Do we take a quick break?
The black
Yeah,
head.
absolutely.
Yeah, let's do a quick break.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Let's
Let's take a break here. Take 5 or 10 minutes, whatever you guys need. I'm gonna get some food, maybe a beer or two.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's Bev time.
It's bedtime. All right, we'll catch you guys back in a few minutes then.
Update.
And
Very nice.
he bought me, very fitting actually for this campaign. So I got lots of like D&D stuff over here, but the only DM screen I own, physical DM screen, is very flavored
Oh,
to this
perfect.
campaign.
Oh, cool.
What else did I get?
Do you use any minis, or do you theater the mind, or? how do you
Oh,
do
actually,
battle?
so yeah, for that I actually use Foundry, but we like just basically have like a shared, like usually a big screen so everybody can see
Oh, nice.
kind of where they're at. But speaking of that, there's a thing called the Last Game Board that I ordered, and it's coming out in December. But there's a guy that lives, like the head of their community development lives in PEI, which is like an hour from where I live, and he connected like with me on that, and he's like, oh, like I'm heading down there, I can ship you one when I'm back, like when I'm down there. So instead of waiting until October, I'm getting it like end of July-ish. And the thing is that supports Foundry, but also physical minis that you could put on the screen so that people like have line of sight and everything, but with their physical minis.
Nice.
That'd be sweet. I've been looking at ordering like a 40-inch TV just to bring to sessions because I'm about to start DMing in person again. It's like, because actual minis, like if you get minis for everything, it's so expensive.
Yeah.
And then Theater of the Mind just gets confusing sometimes with like 5 players.
Is playing in person, is it more fun or less fun?
More
Preferred.
fun.
Yeah.
Is it?
I
Yeah.
So like,
I'm half and half on it. Because like online like this, combat especially is just so much more like fluid. But then there's also like
Yeah.
random bugs and stuff that'll get in your way, and like sending items to players is a little annoying. Just stuff that would be like super easy in person. And also like sometimes we talk over each other, so that's a little awkward. But
Yeah,
other
and
than that,
RP is way easier at the table
Yeah.
because like you can have 3 players having a discussion with the DM while the other 2 are having their own discussion, and so they're building up this thing. So there's this more. It's a better player dynamic, I think, in person than online because everyone's afraid of speaking over the other. Because you can't hear anybody, and you know there's always those awkward silences where it was like, yeah, okay, yeah, I guess that's good, you know. And it's like at the table, it's just a little bit different. It feels a little bit more lively.
so one of the doctors at my new, like I just started at this facility a week ago, and he was like telling me all his like interests and stuff, and he was like randomly talking to me, and he was like, "Oh yeah, like I host a D&D thing like every Saturday and Thursday," and I was like, "Oh okay, cool. Like you know, I play online and blah blah blah." He's like, "Oh, you should join," but I've never ever played in person, and I felt like it would be. I don't know if I would like it as much, like as online.
you gotta
but
try it at least.
yeah, I told him I was like I could commit to like 5 games, and you know at that point if I don't like it, I don't like it. But
Nothing beats rolling clicky clacky dice rocks though.
yeah, I bought
That's the
some.
best.
And you know, bring pizza, and you will be a champion table.
Oh yeah.
The big thing is that
You said pizza?
Yeah, but just bring any snack.
pizza
Really.
or a 6-pack,
dude,
and you will be a champion at that table. I guarantee it. They will welcome you with open arms.
I think this guy like goes all out, like has like a whole spread for people
Yeah.
when they get there. Like
So
he
bring
already
this-
has like all the food and shit.
So then bring a 6-pack. Bring a 6-pack. That way you can play it safe. You know, and then you can kind of share, and it's you know a gift of hospitality. But they'll love that. I guarantee it. If they're a regular like table, they'll love that you brought something to contribute.
For sure.
100%.
There is 6-pack. That's crazy talk.
virtual's nice just
I'm bringing
because
a keg.
you can make it like so quick.
Little
Like
pony keg.
maps are quick. You can move people quick. But
Yeah.
in person is nice. And the thing is, when you play in person too, you can play like any sort of balance, right? Like you can say, I'm gonna use my iPad with D&D Beyond on it, or you can like go back to the fundamentals and be like, nope, I'm gonna print out my character sheet and play that way. So you can kind of still mix it up that way.
That was the thing is they were like you have to use D&D Beyond to like play. Like they're like we're not doing fucking character sheets. That's dumb. We're not writing them out.
You don't want to fill out an I-9 form?
I do one of those every 3 months. So
I think the big thing about RP when you're doing it is you can do things that are more than just like the words you say. Like you can talk to someone and you can like as a character and you can like look them in the eye and like lean in and like do those little things that are role playing, that it's not just like an accent or it's not like
Exactly. Non-verbal communication becomes way more like apparent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dimitri
When
shows
playing.
up smelling like a bag of skunks to every session. Just
yeah.
I would
He
do
really
it
tells
too.
him
I would
BRP.
do it.
Yeah.
You better believe it. I would fucking do it.
You can like take long pauses but look at people and they know you're taking a long pause, not
Yeah.
like your mic's broken, like all those little dramatic things that I think are nuances about how we communicate to people in real life that are super challenging, I think, in this environment. I think we have a really good group with all those challenges in mind, and
Yes.
you know, it's still like if we were all sitting around a table doing this, I imagine it would you'd feel just that extra like third dimension like layer of stuff, you know.
Gotcha.
There's a bond created over snacks, my man. When you're sitting at a table and you're just all munching and crunching and rolling dice and laughing and carrying on, it's a whole different element than having that disconnect between a screen.
So we're flying to Jeff's house then.
But
Come on
if
over.
the choice is not playing at all or playing
Yeah.
this way, like this is fantastic.
Right.
Consistency.
No, 100%.
Right.
100%.
I
No,
can
like
only-
they said, the maps are amazing, and
Yeah.
the visual effects, and it just adds that extra element, you know, and that
You need a
can't
random
do that.
encounter, and you can just Google like a picture of a kobold or something, and just plop it on the map. Like that's really
Right.
handy.
I've been doing it that way. I've been using.
I'm just gonna go there and
Owlbear.
try to intimidate the fuck out of everybody.
You're gonna have to roll for that.
They may not like
I'm gonna
that.
do.
Jeff,
Like-
for our one-on-one, the background session, did you want to do that in person?
We definitely should.
Ooh.
I
Should we
agree.
stream it?
That'd be cool. I'd be down for that.
Yeah, we can do that.
Wear a GoPro.
Yeah, you could actually watch it
get
in VR. We'll put 2 GoPros on. You can watch.
Oh hell yeah!
Do it.
You're gonna do a prequel session.
Yeah.
Wait, I want
Yeah,
to
I
do. I
still-
want to do
I
a
still-
VR where I'm seeing it from Jeff's point of view, though. Like I want to be Jeff in the VR while he's doing it.
All right, sick. Yeah, I got you. No, I told Matt that I would do a session for like I don't know. It must be 4 months back, but
Yeah, we've been
every
trying to
time-
sync it up, and yeah, it's
it's all my fault. Like literally every time that
Oh,
we're
it's-
supposed to do it, like I'm either like something comes up and then it's like fuck now.
well, every time we get together, we end up doing something else. Going to a
That's true.
concert Friday, and probably by the time we get back to your place,
Let's just do it at the concert.
yeah,
I'll just bring like a couple books. We good to go.
yeah.
Fuck the concert. All right.
No.
So you've survived yet another encounter in Barovia, in the forest of Barovia. I put you guys back on the main map here. You made it to about here before that happened.
Damn.
As you venture, I'm guessing you're venturing back to town, or are you staying here in the woods?
Beeline to town, probably the way.
I think we're I think we're going to town.
Yeah, haul ass.
Love it. As you venture back to town, you do. Which gate would you like to go towards?
The closest one.
Yeah, what's the closest?
You think both the east and the west gate.
We took the
Are
west gate
good.
last time, right?
That's the route that you went from. Yeah, from the.
Yeah, they'd probably remember
go-
us,
Yeah, let's
Maybe?
go back in the way we came. Yeah.
assuming it's the same guard.
You guys came into this one, or left
Thing.
that one to go to this morning. You guys arrived at this one.
I got you.
Yeah, we should probably go in that one then, right?
Or
Yeah.
maybe we go to the one we didn't go to and like we get to know the guards and we become like regulars.
I feel
Fair.
like it's easier to know the
Maybe
guards
we should do
leaving.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, because the other guards only let us in because we had the Vistani kids, right? Or the Valachian kid.
Yeah, they took 50 of my gold too.
Yeah, maybe maybe we should go to the gate where they do know us. We might get turned around from the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Let's go to the east one.
Okay, you guys are into these one. Love it. Okay, as you get to the gate, you definitely do see 2 familiar faces. You see Eric, as well as Yintov, who not necessarily greet you at the gate, but they welcome you at the gate. Welcome, back to Vallaki. You headed out towards the lake this morning. Where did you go?
Out and about.
Mercer
around
just keeps
town,
walking.
You know.
The gate's not open. Like the doors are not open.
Oh, they're not. Oh, I thought the gates were open.
Well, then he walks into the gate.
Yeah, well, he walks into the gate.
Very well. Did you find Bluto?
We did. He had kidnapped a child.
Well, we should bring him back for questioning then. Where is he?
He
He
escaped.
is
He escaped.
still at the lake. He's still at the lake.
And you didn't think to bring him back if he kidnapped a child? Where's the child now?
He escaped.
Roll a deception check.
The child escaped.
We let her go.
She escaped us?
Well, which is it? You let her go or she escaped?
We let her go.
Neither.
She did not want to come back with us. We're not kidnappers. He was.
And so you just left a child in the middle of the woods?
Do you want us to forcibly take a child away?
Well, I would hope that between all the 6 of you that you'd be smart enough to bring the child back to town for safety.
We absolutely tried to persuade her, and she refused.
She was a small child, no?
All of us.
She was a teenager, and she said she wasn't from Vallaki.
That may be so, but I don't know that the Baron's going to be too happy to hear about this. Very well. Hold out your hands.
I hold him out.
Yeah.
Aegon holds his hand out.
He hands you a dagger, Avlar, and says, well, have at it.
I slice my wrist.
Okay. As you do so, he kind of waits patiently and then kind of nods at you. Very well.
I walk in.
Aegon does it next.
Okay. Does everyone do the same?
I wasn't here the first time that you guys did this. What is the point of the guards asking for this?
To prove that we're not undead, I believe, right?
You're not entirely sure, I don't think. I don't think you ever questioned them exactly on...
I don't think we did.
Yeah, I thought it was cool, so I just did it.
Yeah.
Like, clearly it's the, like...
I love how Dimitri's like, is there a reason for this? You guys are all like, because it's cool. Duh.
No, it's like...
Of course the guards at the gate are going to get us to cut ourselves. Come on, guys. What else?
I believe I look closely at the dagger. Is it regular metal?
Yeah, as far as you can tell. But yeah, as far as you can tell.
I vaguely remember this having to. I thought it was a silver dagger or something.
If you ask him, he'll tell you it's a silver dagger.
Yeah, that was my. So it was checking to make sure we're not werewolves. I believe.
Yeah.
Now, I would have already had, because y'all met me in Vallaki, so I would have already had to do this to get in. I was just curious as to why if y'all knew why they were doing this.
I believe we did it to know.
Okay.
I believe we knew. It was a while back, I think.
Then Mercer will do the same thing and walk through.
You all take 2 points of damage as you cut yourselves. He does ask you one final question as you walk past, or right, like as you're next to him. You mentioned she was not from here. Where was she from then?
She didn't tell us. She said it was south.
Very well. And no Vistani has ever bribed, blackmailed, or otherwise convinced you into smuggling them or their goods here into Vallaki?
Oh God, no.
They couldn't if they tried.
Not to our knowledge.
Very well.
What?
Welcome back to Vallaki, friends. All will be well.
And with you.
All will be well.
And with you.
Should we head to the House of the Morning Lord first. Check in with Freya.
If it's all right with you guys, I'd like to take a quick stop at a merchant, just really quick.
Sure.
If we can go back to that same merchant that we were at, Jeff, do they have any ingots for sale that I can craft armor with?
You think perhaps they definitely would, but you also know that the market has been setting up throughout the day.
Let's go check on Freya and then go to the market afterwards. Will it still be there by then?
Oh, you definitely think so. The market is
Yeah.
open all throughout the night.
We can go there afterwards. What do you guys think? And then go to the Baron, maybe?
Let's do it.
I just want to get to work on making my armor.
Armor. Love it. All right. So yeah, I will bring you back to the Vallaki Church. Let me know if you guys can see it, and you should see yourselves on there as well.
I'm black, or my screen is black.
Shouldn't be.
Night vision.
Can you not see in the dark? You should still be able to see.
I should have dark vision.
It's also dark for me.
I also dark here.
I also
can you,
dark here.
You should play a barbarian.
Our party struggles with words.
Could you refresh? Because I see that train.
Why use lot word when few word do trick?
True.
I reload.
Yeah.
Reload.
When I president, they see.
What was the name? I'm just taking some notes. What was the name of Arabella? What was the name of the two people, the brothers? Does anyone remember?
It was Luvash and Aragal.
I'm sure I'm not spelling any of these things wrong. Right?
I will type it in the chat here. Luvash. Aragal.
Okay.
Right next to the Fall Out Boy lyrics.
I mean, if we're cutting ourselves.
Oh, there we go. I was looking for the string there.
Okay, as you enter, you do see a familiar face in that both, what did you guys call her now? Freya, I believe?
Freya.
Yep.
Yeah.
Freya as well as Father Lucian are both present. They both appear to be standing by the altar.
Didn't we bring? Did
Isa?
we actually get some toys for the kids? I don't know if they're here anymore, but
I think I'm stuck in a wall.
I got a Strahd toy, or at least I should have. I'm not sure if it's in my inventory.
I thought Sharp Eye got some like guillotine things or something.
Yeah, I feel like we got something.
Yeah, we got 5 things, but I didn't actually pick them up. I believe.
Let me check.
Where did she go? Let's see here. Yeah, what would you guys like to do as you're entering into the church?
Can you move my icon over by like 1 square?
Oh, are you stuck in the boxes?
Yeah. There we go.
Nice.
Thank you.
It's my train in a box.
It's gonna go up to.
You're
check
old
the
now.
train.
Boxes are a real obstacle.
Yeah.
Just check in with the father and see if the
Yeah.
kids got off okay.
Also, Freya was supposed to spend the day like trying to town.
Yep. Yeah, as you approach, I'll put him here. There we go. Father Lucian. There. Cool. As you approach, Father Lucian does kind of look up and says, welcome back. How did your day go in the city?
Not as expected. We ran into some trouble at Blinsky's.
Trouble at Blinsky's. Did you notify the guards?
Ooh,
Well,
no?
we took care of the issue, but
We're really not city trained.
We might mention it to the Baron. We're planning on seeing him later tonight, tomorrow.
Things seem okay with Blinsky, but some of the same dolls that I had showed you before we left had been there and attacked us as well. Fortunately, we were able to take care of them, but I worry about more of those toys being spread throughout Wallachia or Barovia or in general.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know. Don't know why. Was Blinsky there? Is he all right?
He was. He seemed to be fine. He gave us some information. Maybe we can hunt down the toy maker, but he's an odd fellow.
Yes, I may have forgotten to mention that he is an interesting character. Always been a generous man, though, making toys for all the children. They all seem to love them.
We brought back a few for the children. Are they still? Did they make it to the orphanage, or are they still here?
Yeah, I did bring them to the orphanage this afternoon. They all seem to settle in quite well. I do think that they will be okay. I'm glad you were able to save them.
Maybe we should check in on them tomorrow and drop some of the toys off, or maybe we could leave them with you.
I think
Sure.
we should check on them.
You're familiar with Belinsky's toys, correct?
Yes.
Who has the toys in their inventory? Why can't I move?
I did not. Oh, the actual toys themselves.
I think you're trying to walk through the
I
views.
think Sharp Eye,
Oh.
you had them. I think you had them. I know it's probably in our inventory, but
Yeah, I haven't added them, but I think we got 5.
Yeah.
5 of the.
Babushka dolls that end up with
Yeah,
a
that's
old
right.
And I was
mummy.
pretty sure I got one that's just Strahd, but I never added that either.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I think that was just for you, though. I don't think that was for.
Oh yeah, I want it. Yeah.
I
For a
I
very
s-
large kid.
I stole
Yeah,
a
as
Freya
you-
doll.
Yeah,
Aegon
you did.
wants to show them, like show the toys, like the
Yeah, show the spooky toys and
floating.
ask if they've
Yeah,
always
show-
been that
show the
way.
spooky toys. Exactly. Yep.
Okay, you do that.
Yes, we
Cool.
do that.
You
I
do
do that.
Alright. Awesome.
They do that.
Sharp Eye has them, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll,
that's what I was asking.
Let's show them up.
Yeah, as you show the toys, he says, "Ah, yes, those were made by Blinsky. Fine craftsman, if I've ever seen one."
Yeah,
And
weird
he doesn't
craftsman.
react at all.
Nope.
Like a normal toy reaction.
This is
I
the
guess.
complete normal toy.
Guess that's just Barovia.
Yeah.
Look at the group and I say, "Is no fun, is Blinsky."
I wince. Like,
Aegon just kind of shrugs like this place is fucked.
Yeah, maybe.
Father, do you know anything about the Wizards of the Winery?
The Wizards of the Winery, yes. The only winery in all of Barovia.
I think we're headed there tomorrow. Do you know anything about what's going on over there?
I don't, but have you asked the proprietors at the inn? They're the ones that own it, the Martikovs.
Oh.
I didn't know they owned it, but they said that their shipment was running late. So evidently there's some trouble. We're gonna go find out what it is.
Yeah, if you head over to the Blue Water Inn, I'm sure they would love to get some of their shipments in. One of the only taverns here in Vallaki, and well, I can only expect that Erwin or his wife Danica would want the shipment to arrive as soon as possible.
There's blood on the floor.
I believe it's I think it's Mercer's.
Mercer's just
Mercer.
furiously bleeding in the church.
do you guys want to run a short rest in here or something, and I can patch you up?
Well, if we're gonna long rest later, should be fine. Unless we get
Yeah.
attacked at the market, but
Aegon looks at the priest and I have slain one of your villagers. I alone did it. But Bluto had kidnapped one of the children from outside the walls.
I take a
And,
step away from Aegon.
Tried to kill her.
Well, that is very troubling to hear. What ended up happening to him?
I attacked him and he died very very quickly, no suffering. But,
Surprisingly quickly.
He had like 1 hit point. Father, 1 hit point.
Well, I've witnessed in my long time both joy and tragedy. Well, today I bury another one. I will keep your secret. Do not lose hope. Without hope, we have nothing. I am but a mere servant of the Morning Lord. I see no good tidings that comes from me sharing this ill word with anyone else.
Aegon,
And
remember that what you did allowed us to that girl's.
I think Aegon was just trying to like make whether it be punishable or not, just let someone know.
I was also kind of being Train was being a little facetious and letting the father know that we did it for a very good cause.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and he says if it weren't for your actions, he likely would have eventually drowned in the lake anyway.
He did seem very drunk. With
So
1 HP.
I hear a fishing accident happened. Is that correct?
A tragic fishing accident that was not preventable in any way.
Well, at my sermon later today, I will be sure to speak a few words about him. Have you let the rest of the people in town know? Have you let the Baron know, or should I send word?
You are the only one I trust here. So you are the only one I have told.
Well, the guards think he escaped and is alive, I think.
Yeah. Maybe that's true.
Yeah, I think you told him.
Did we tell him
Why
it was
would they
Bluto?
think that?
I don't think I said it was Bluto to the guards.
I'm pretty sure I remember you saying Bluto.
Yeah, you said like
Yeah,
the name instantly.
Yeah.
You said Bluto has escaped and as has the child.
Oh
Okay.
shoot!
Well, he could have gone fishing after that.
That's true.
He could have tripped and drowned while escaping.
That's
Yeah.
true. He went out on his boat, thought he could escape on the boat, and it's donezo.
Easy to trip in the water.
Yes, the
Happens
town
all
guard
the time.
are aware. The town guard are aware that there might have been an incident with Pluto.
Well, perhaps it's best I don't say anything for now. Maybe I'll let you all break the word to the Baron.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Sounds
should
good.
that story.
Yeah,
Maybe
someone
whoever
should
has the
tell.
best charisma.
Someone should tell him that story directly.
You went through town today, correct?
Yep.
You didn't by chance hear anything or see anything about the shoemaker, have you?
We have not.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe just keep an eye out. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Perhaps he had an argument with his wife or something.
Are you worried about him?
Well, I heard from one of his neighbors that he didn't appear at work today. I was just surprised by that. He's usually very punctual.
I can.
Yeah. Is he a known fisher or?
Bluto is
Uh,
also known to be very punctual.
No,
Punctual.
his name is Udo, actually.
Pluto and Udo.
Damn.
I'm not joking. Udo Lukovic. Uh, he's actually one of the town's best shoemakers, but I'm sure he'll turn up. I'm sure it's nothing.
Apart
Alright.
from
You go
his
fishing as well.
workplace.
No, he doesn't go fishing. Although, like I mentioned, there's been some disagreements between he and his wife. I wonder if something. It's none of my business. I'm sure he'll turn up.
No, but we
just
can.
just curious if you saw him or not.
Yeah, we can look into it.
Yeah,
Do you know
whereabouts
where
does he
he?
live? Maybe we can ask as well.
Yeah, and he shows you kind of, like, you guys. I'm sure you guys have a rough drawn map of Velaki at this point, so he'll kind of point it out on the map.
Sweet.
What? To him and to Freya, what do you all know about a Casimir or the family of the Velikovs?
The Dusk Elves of Barovia. Well, there's been rumors. You mentioned you came here fleeing from hags, correct?
Indeed.
Now you speak of Dusk Elves. Did they tell you, well, the tale of what they believe?
They told us a tale of genocide carried out by Raiden.
Yes. Did Casimir tell you that he was the one who first threw the stone at his own sister?
Tell us.
Well, Casimir, a desperate and broken man, he did not want to see his sister be wed to, you know who it is I refer to. So, rather than waiting for it to take place, he took matters into his own hands. And, well, I'm sure he still regrets it to this very day. You can see it in his eyes. He is the one that threw the first stone that started the rest of the mobs, the rest of his fellow kind throwing the same stones at his sister.
He did seem filled with grief and regret, so it's not surprising.
Yeah, the Dusk Elves were some of the first here in Barovia. They were among the strongest as well. Casimir is the leader of their group. He had to make a decision. I don't know that he can ever forgive himself, but I know that he lives now in that secluded home, just all by himself.
Left.
Not that I have seen. I know that he does go around and light fires for them in their homes as if they are there, but he is the last of what they remain. Although powerful in nature and powerful in heart, I think he is suffering more than he lets on.
When we first mentioned him, you mentioned the hags.
Hmm.
Is there some connection between them?
Yes, Casimir knows the hags quite well, in fact. He's even sat with Morgantha from what I know. Crazy, crazy risk that he is taking. Apparently, he is tried to convince him. Anyway, I don't know that he went through with it or not. That they apparently can bring her back. I wonder if he'll ever pay a terrible price to see if that is true or not.
Happened to it.
I do not. Perhaps you should ask him.
But it might. I'm meeting him.
Yes, wise to keep a low profile. He is still quite a powerful man.
Well, I imagine we'll have the chance to speak with him again. I thinking of, well, yeah. It seems that there are many who have been compelled into marrying or attempted to be compelled into marry the Lord. Thinking of Jasmine, right? Was the woman?
Jasmine, sorry, for who?
Jasmine was the woman that Freya looked like.
Irina.
Right name?
Oh, like the original one, you mean?
Yeah, the person that they said that the father said she looks just like. Was that Jasmine?
It wasn't. Give me 1 second.
What was their name? I don't know why I have that name in my head.
Let's see here. Tatiana.
I don't know where I got Jasmine from. Tatiana.
That's okay.
Alright, they're both stripper names. It's cool.
Yeah, I know.
Just say. What up, Tatiana?
Yeah, Tatiana. Have you thought at all today, Freya? Have you recalled anything of the city, or is it just a coincidence?
I'm not sure. Everything looks so familiar around here. I took a stroll earlier, but I'm just not sure. It feels like everything is just barely out of reach.
I reach into my pack and pull out or I just say, you can hold on to this, but I think it might help jog your memory. But I found this, others like it, at the toy maker's shop.
As soon as you give it to her, she like immediately freezes and pauses and says, What is this? Where did you get this?"
The toy maker had this one and others like the shop.
But why? I've never been here before. I didn't ask for these to be made.
I feel like there's someone there who looks just like you, or maybe part of this story, but hard to play in town. And
Linsky did say that a certain high-profile client of his was requesting this doll to be made.
I want nothing to do with this. This makes me feel quite uneasy, quite unsafe.
Maybe we can hold on to it.
yeah,
Maybe
yeah, I take it back.
Good idea for you to maintain a very low profile while you're here.
She kind of turns to Father Lucian and says, "Father, can I stay upstairs for a while?" And he kind of nods his head, and like tells her that yeah, she can stay here at the church for some time.
I vaguely remember it was like Tatiana's brother or something that was maybe asking for it to be made, but maybe I'm misremembering that.
Isaac.
Yeah, I could be wrong. I do have the name Jasmine in here. I don't know where that came from.
Jasmine.
I have Yasmin.
Yeah, Yasmin. Yeah.
Yes.
I think Freya's.
Tatiana.
Oh, so you have Yasmin because that was her original name. That's Irina's original name.
Or what they think her original name.
Yeah, that's what Father Lucian told you that Irina's real name was.
Yeah.
That's what they think her real name is. Yeah,
Mhm.
whether that is or not. So who's Tatiana? Where am I getting that one from? Or is that something else?
That's something else.
Down.
Okay. So it's Yasmin and Isaac were the two
Correct. Yeah.
siblings. Okay. Well, maybe we want to. I don't know if it's too late. If you think more, Father, but if we were to pay a visit to the Baron, do you think it's too late?
This is around when he has supper time. I don't know that I would interrupt him during that time, but I'm sure he is home if you'd like to visit.
What do you all think? Do we wait till the morning or do we interrupt his dinner for show that maybe we're quick to share the news with him?
This is for the Baron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't honestly.
I mean,
that body might be found at any time.
yes.
Probably better for us to tell them, start asking them.
If we hit the market first, we might be able to reach him after his supper.
Same question though of us taking our time in the market when there's some
Well, we knew he was having supper. We wouldn't want to interrupt him.
I don't mind interrupting.
Yeah, I think Aegon would want to get ahead of it.
We'll definitely do the shopping though.
Damn it.
Definitely do that as well.
Those ingots will be there, I hope.
He does. So as you guys are kind of planning on leaving, he does kind of turn to you, Sid, and say, if you do plan on visiting Casimir, ask him about the truth about the Dusk Elves and ask him about the truth of what happened. I know that they didn't want to see his sister wed to him, but he is the one that, like I said, threw the first stone. Just be careful. He is quite powerful, quite desperate, I believe.
From now on,
Maybe-
since Avlar has a Strahd doll, whenever someone refers to him, can we just hold it up, like point to it?
Sure. Yeah.
Rain would love that.
You mean this guy?
This guy? This guy?
You mean this cute little guy right here?
He gets so small. He's so cute.
I'm really hoping it's a voodoo doll, and whenever
Yeah.
we see him, I can just like, pow!
Tickle him.
Have you
Yeah.
tried
Oh, yeah, tickle him.
punching it so far just to check it out?
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I don't want to.
Don't tempt
We need to
fate.
hit more side quests first. I will give it a little tickle right now, though. Give it a little tickle.
You hear just an ominous thunder in the distance.
God.
Strahd
Cool.
like bad touch.
Great. It seems like you had a bit of a connection with Casimir. Maybe when we go back, you can ask him in confidence.
I actually do feel really a strong bond with Casimir. I can relate heavily to what he's been through. Yeah, I'd happily ask a little what he's gone through.
All right. Well, off to see the Baron.
Father, you don't happen to have any vampires hiding in the cellar, do you?
I was thinking the same thing.
Vampires in the cellar. No. Down in the crypt.
Maybe.
Just a normal crypt.
Oh, our friend
Just
here's
a
well
normal
familiar with
crypt.
crypts. Yeah.
Just a normal crypt doesn't mean there's no vampires.
Yeah, from our experience, a normal crypt in Barovia does have vampires.
Would you like to
Very.
come check it out? You're more than welcome if you have.
No.
His
Maybe
voice
not.
trails off. His train cannot get away fast enough.
Hard pass.
All right.
Freya, stay away from the crypt.
She kind of nods, and yeah, she'll actually head upstairs.
Bye, Freya.
Later. Nope,
Bye,
that's under act.
girlfriend.
All right, do it.
So
we're
I'll move you guys back to the beautiful overview. Is this the right overview? I think so. Move you guys to this overview. I think that's.
I
the
say
one I shared with
eventually
you
we hit
before.
the orphanage. Maybe not today, but I want to make sure that the kids are where Father says they are.
I think before we leave in the morning or for anything, yeah.
So you guys have
Maybe
visited
even-
here. You guys have visited here. You guys have visited here. Cool. I know you guys visited here as well.
And Blitzky, yeah.
All right. So
And-
where would you guys like to go?
I think we want to go to
The
the,
market?
Okay. There was talks about
Or-
going to the town square as well. So
well, yeah. Do we want to do a vote of going to the Baron first or going to the market?
If you guys want to go to the Baron first, that's fine. I mean, the market's
just-
going to be there, right? Or is it only
Yeah.
today?
it's today and tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Is it open late?
It's open until
Yeah.
about 10.
And it's like what?
We're good.
Try to stop
6:30?
by there on our way back to
6:30.
the inn. Yeah, we can try to stop by on our way back to the inn as long as we don't get killed in the Baron's mansion.
Let's do it. Go to the Baron.
Or imprisoned, who knows?
Bro.
Cool. So you guys are heading to the mansion.
Sure.
Love it.
On our way there, I let Avlar and Aegon know it break you out.
All right.
Oh, where's the shoemaker's house? Just real
Oh
quick.
yeah.
It is right here.
Yeah, okay.
I guess that's on the list too. Jeez.
A lot of side quests.
Isn't this campaign awesome?
Maybe
It
it's
is.
all connected.
You know, there's so many things to do here, and we have to cut ourselves every time we leave. Maybe we like spend the whole day here tomorrow.
Yeah.
I was kind of thinking the same thing. We're not in like a huge rush. We're not in a huge rush to get to the winery, right? Like, does it have to be tomorrow? I feel like if we leave at dusk, kids aren't going to be awake in the orphanage yet. Like, we don't want to check on them before we leave. We can take a day.
They're early risers.
Yeah, there's probably still a lot to do here. Let's see what the Baron wants or is interested
True,
in.
we
Maybe
might
there's
get-
a lot to be done in the town.
Maybe you just buy wine in the town.
No
I think
wine
they're
left in
gonna run
town.
out. So eventually we have to leave because you're gonna want some wine.
And it appears to be a level appropriate side quest.
Give a mouse a cookie.
All right. So you
Cool,
guys
well,
are
no.
heading towards the burgomaster's mansion.
Sure.
Love it.
Master
The
of
Baron or
Burgers.
The Baron. Yep. Sorry, Baron, not burgomaster. Burgomaster's from the other town, Barovia. Awesome.
This is
I'll move you to the map.
the Baron of Burgers.
Yeah, I love these maps because they just look awesome. All right. If I learned how to use this software, that would help. Cool. Let's do that button and hit activate. As you stand in front of the burgomaster, the Baron's mansion, sorry. He is actually listed as burgomaster in here as well. That's what confused me. Anyway, I think it's a typo from Wizards. But anyway, this mansion that you stand in front has walls of plastered stone that display many scars where plaster has fallen away from age and neglect. Drapes cover every window, including a large arched opening above the mansion's double entrance doors.
So
What would you like to do?
big ass house must be a strong warrior.
Are you opening the door and going
Oh.
straight in?
Yep.
Yep.
Seems
You
like
knock on the door. I knock on the door.
Yeah,
Nope. Mercer's already in. He's just
Okay.
opened the door. He's walked inside.
Yeah, I follow.
Love it. As you enter,
He's across the old man. He's not gonna wait for this shit.
I love it. As you enter, let me just do this so that
He doesn't have much time left on this plane, right? He's got shit he's got to do.
I love it. Until your character dies, then I won't love it anymore. But for now, I love it. As you enter, a what looks to be like a servant kind of greets you. She says, "Welcome, welcome. What can I do you for?"
We are looking for the Baron.
Ah, do you have an appointment with the Baron?
No, but he'll be wanting to see us.
Oh, could I tell him what this is regarding?
And I'll just slowly turn to Aegon.
I think there's a number of there's a few things about town we wanted to share, but also make ourselves known to him that we were in town and pay our respects.
Oh,
John muted. I haven't heard him in a while.
No, I don't think so. Am I?
Oh no. Okay,
No,
I can hear
I
you.
can hear you.
no, you're good.
No.
Um,
I just haven't had a lot to say.
Cool.
Awesome.
Quiet sesh. It's all good. As you look around the room, you do see framed portraits adorn the walls of this grand foyer. There is a wide staircase with sculpted railing that proceeds up, you think, to the second floor. You also notice a long carpeted hall attached to the foyer stretches almost the length of the entire building and has several doors leading away from it, including one at the far end. Bundles of twigs are heaped against the walls. As you say that you would like to speak with the Baron, she says, "Very well. Will you wait right here while I go let him know you've arrived?"
I look in these doors.
We'd prefer you stay here for the moment. I don't know that the Baron would appreciate you walking through his home.
Yeah, that's fair. Sure.
Why don't we go with you to let the Baron know?
Well, if you'd like, but the Baron, well, he could be.
Yeah, how about we just,
All will be
behave,
well.
guys?
Come with me. Yes, yes. Let's go together.
I would like to
Now I
change.
don't know if I want to go with you.
Aegon, what are you doing?
Opposite thing of whatever they want.
Yeah, as
I would like to keep an eye out because Isaac is the Baron's bodyguard.
Yep.
Maybe
Give me one second before you guys move all through the other. Let me do all this. Boom, boom, boom.
We're going up these stairs. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna click the button here. There you go. Did that work for you guys?
Yeah, we're at the top of the stairs.
Love it. All right.
Do these little bundles of sticks look like kindling by any chance?
What are those?
Where did she go?
She's right here.
Oh, she's doing a
Don't jump.
she's doing a 50-50 grind on the railing. Okay. Now she turns into a skateboarder.
Stick.
As we pass
Sick
by the
move.
sticks.
Yeah,
I'd
roll
like
a maybe a perception check. And here I've got a really beautiful. I have to show this to you. Really beautiful scene for your background, Matt. Here you go.
That is a good one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
This just reminds me of Death House.
No,
Yeah.
no. All would be well. Yeah. As far as you can tell, they are sticks. They're just normal sticks. I'm gonna put a name on her so that I can actually see her, because I have a very hard time seeing her. There we go.
It's obviously Hawk, right? Should have 50-50 grind. Hawk.
Yeah, it's definitely Tony. All right. As she walks you through in this direction, the stairs climb 20 feet to a beautifully appointed gallery that continues towards the west. Again, running almost the length of the entire mansion. Framed landscape paintings line the walls, and red silk drapes cover a 10-foot tall arch window of leaded glass. She says, well, follow me. She walks down this corridor to this door. She stops there and kind of knocks on the door. And from this room, are you heading all the way there,
We're all
Mercer?
kind of
I just didn't know where we were. I just didn't know where we were.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, as she leads you to here, she kind of knocks on the door and waits a few moments. and you hear what sounds like growling coming from the door. She says, "Well, I don't think he wishes to be disturbed, but just don't tell him that I brought you here, okay? All will be well."
Growling.
All will be well.
And with you.
She just run
And
off, or does
she kind of
have-
she's kind of just standing here, just making kind of watching you guys.
She wants us to go in here.
That's where she knocked. Yep.
I hear
Alright.
if we hear growling, can I look around to see if I see any like evidence of a pet, a dog, anything like that?
A werewolf, maybe. You know, who knows?
Yeah. Roll a
Scratch marks
perception
of
check.
some kind.
Yeah. Roll a perception check.
We have come across werewolves before, so I feel like we'd be familiar.
You do think you notice maybe some scratch marks on the hardwood, like in this general area.
Are they? Can I tell what type of scratches they are? Are they
Roll a
deep?
nature check.
Nature tech. Oof.
-1.
That's 0.
You forget what could
You're
scratch
not entirely
things.
sure.
May I give it a shot? Just, I'm actually thinking
Yep.
about more of we hearing growling. We fought werewolves.
I would have pointed out the scratch marks too,
Yeah.
like in subtly.
Yeah, you think that they're likely from a dog.
These I know we're a little jumpy from our experiences, but these are. I think these are just a regular dog.
I just, hey Tony Hawk, tell me why you guys have a bunch of sticks on the first floor.
Kindling for the fire, of course.
Why do you keep them just all strewn about the house like that?
Well, honestly, some of the other servants that were supposed to come help clean up, well, I think they were in love and they ran off, so we've been a little short-staffed as of late.
I'll give you a hand when we.
I do appreciate it.
You,
Mercer?
Should we be worried about the Baron? Yeah, go in there.
Well,
Is he a violent man?
No, all will be well.
Do I smell bullshit coming off of her?
Yep.
No rolls at all.
Yeah, that was an obvious one.
Get ready, guys. You basically
I'm gonna follow Mercer's
told me
lead
this is a
and
violent
just
guy.
open the door.
Okay.
Let's go, lad.
As you open the door, you see what appears to be some sort of library. Floor-to-ceiling shelves line every wall of this windowless room. A number of books containing random scriptures that don't really seem to mean anything are just scattered throughout the room. You notice a brass oil lamp sits atop a large desk in the center of the room, and the chair behind the desk is comfortably padded. You notice it also has in the chair itself the symbol of a roaring bear stitched into the back cushion. Standing behind the chair, holding an open book, is a bear of a man. His breastplate, rapier, silk tunic, and greasy beard glisten in the lamplight. Resting on small rugs to his left and right are a pair of black mastiffs. As you enter, he says, "Ah, who are you?"
Do we have a band name or?
You went in first, Avalar. What are you doing?
Well, sir, I hope we didn't interrupt your supper. These are my companions.
Did Tania Hawk not stop you from entering here?
Yeah.
Tania Hawk.
She's right. She's a good lass, but we have urgent matters we need to bring to your attention.
I'll spit it out then. I don't have all day.
Well, I'll actually let my companion here spit it out, if you would, Aegon.
Aegon walks up to him and kind of kneels and says, "One of your town folks has kidnapped a child from outside of the wall, and I have disposed of him." Wait. Did we say that? No, we said that they got away, right?
Yeah.
No, this
Now's
is
not
late.
the time to lie. Now's not the
It's too
time to
late,
lie.
it's too late.
Okay.
late.
All right. I alone killed him. I think that children are our future, and there is no excuse for harming them.
Well. And who is it that you say committed this crime?
His name was Bluto, and Aegon takes the fishing rod he took out of the boat and lays it kind of at his feet.
Where is it that you come from? Is this the sort of justice that you deal?
Yes. Harming a child is.
Oh,
Yeah, banned! No, I'm just kidding.
Got
Straight
kicked,
up
son.
banned from the
Alright,
town.
guys.
Instant death right
Next
there
campaign, we'll have a
Yeah,
new warlock.
from the server. Just boom.
You
You
didn't
got
kill.
banned.
You didn't kill Bluto for justice. You killed him to save the
It
kid.
was a matter
Yeah,
of
I
like
was gonna
life
say.
or death.
I was
you
gonna
know?
say. You know.
Just technical difficulties in his response.
Hello?
Yep.
Oh,
He's
Yeah.
back.
That was clutch
Clutch
deception
timing.
moment.
So what were you saying to the Baron?
do you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Ah.
Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Hello,
Test.
hello.
Test.
That's the thing.
Okay.
Let's all talk at the same time and see if you can
Cinnamon
hear.
buns.
Yes. Yes. Cinnamon buns.
Pockets. Pop tarts.
Pop tarts.
Ooh, I bought Pop Tarts.
I don't.
Oh, yeah,
I don't
what
know
were you saying to him?
My phone died, but I said that from where I'm from, harming a child is death. Is a death sentence.
Allow me to speak on his behalf. If he didn't take the actions he did, the child would be dead now.
Oh, you say it much better than he does, don't you? But here, I am the law, and I am the hope. I am Valaki's savior. So, were your actions an attempt to undermine that authority?
No, if you would like, you can take credit for this. I need not the credit.
Of course, I am the savior of this girl that you have saved.
Absolutely.
I have saved.
You have saved her.
Well, thanks to the swift maneuvering on my family's part. If it wasn't for that, she would be dead.
I believe you sent us, correct? That's the story we could tell.
Yes, well, it's not the story we'll tell.
It is the truth.
It is the truth.
Yeah.
Now, where do you all hail from? I think you're muted, Travis.
From beyond the mists.
Beyond the mists? Well, that is quite a distance from here. Which part beyond the mists?
I am from the Sword Coast.
Ah, the Sword Coast, a beautiful area. I've frequented there myself.
Oh, you know the Sword Coast?
I do.
So you can leave the mists.
Who would ever want to leave Valaki? It is wonderful here. Ah, have you heard about the latest festival coming up?
You mean the market in the square?
No, that is just in preparation for the festival. The festival, well, gives people hope, gives people purpose. We have the Festival of the Flaming Sun coming up in just a few days. You should all stay until then. and join us.
But I thought that you were Valaki's hope. Is this festival going to undermine your authority?
Of course not. I will be hosting the festival, as I do with all other festivals.
Oh, that sounds great. We'll definitely be there.
Yes, Wow. The last one we had nothing but the greatest time. Listen, we saw everyone was having a great time. I ordered it.
Sounds like a great time to me.
It was fantastic, and all was well, all will be well. Perhaps, listen, I've already had dinner, but maybe tomorrow evening, would you all care to join me, my wife, my son for dinner?
I have no
That
qualms.
was not a request. I
Yeah.
will see you tomorrow for dinner. Let's say 6 sharp. Please do wear something a little less that.
This is my nicest outfit. What are you talking about?
Well, perhaps you could find something better.
You did say you wanted to go shopping, Avlar.
Yeah, but not for silks.
So overhearing that conversation, Train kind of pokes head in. Excuse me, Baron. We would love to find some nicer clothes to wear to your next dinner, but we feel like we're a little short on funds around here. Everything is so expensive. Would you maybe be able to spare a few coins to help us find respectable clothing to wear supper tomorrow?
Banned him. Alas, I am merciful. Well, I am merciful, of course. We will make sure. I will have the tailor await your arrival tomorrow around, well, let's say early morning. He will prepare the finest of outfits for you. I can't be seen spending time with whatever it is that you're wearing.
Very generous. Thank you, Baron.
We
Truly are the hope.
we also, knowing that this was such a hopeful and safe, protected place, we did deliver a few of Valaki's lost children back here to the orphanage just a few days ago on our arrival.
As per your orders.
Of course, I thank you for doing the bidding that I requested you to do. Do you know, because of my work, the devil has not visited Vallaki in generations?
You mean this guy? And I pull up the doll.
That guy?
The doll is but a doll. The real devil has not visited Vallaki. All because of my hard efforts, and, well, the hope of our citizens is too bright a flame for the vampire.
So you
Baron,
also oppose the devil.
Of course, he is not welcome in these walls, and it is my great cunning, my great family that keeps the devil at bay.
Baron, we have heard of your great success of keeping the Baron out of your walls. We have also heard that you plan to dispatch the devil from the lands permanently. We would like to help in that.
And what is it that you need from me to accomplish this great feat that I will, of course, lead from here in the mansion?
Absolutely, but as our general, you would supply us with the necessary equipment and funds, as any great general would, correct?
Yeah, that breastplate looks mighty nice.
Thank you. It's been my family for generations. I just polished it this morning.
While they're having this conversation, underneath my eye patch, I would like to activate my Eyes of the Grave
Oh.
to detect undead within 60 feet of me, and I know the location of them if they're not behind total cover or non-detection charms.
Okay. You do not get anything back.
Okay.
I will share a beautiful portrait of him, though, and his wife.
Sure. That looks like someone who would show up on Detect Undead.
Those are the
Yeah.
dogs where
Yeah.
the owners say, "Oh no, they're friendly. They don't bite."
Yeah, I don't need to put him on a leash on the trail.
Right.
Yep. I would agree with you that he does look undead, although he is not undead.
Okay. Just wanted to check it.
No, that's a great move.
Aegon will quietly pop off a divine sense.
Undead
Ooh.
fiend
A
and
1-up.
Mm-hmm.
what does it require for you to do that?
Just the point.
Yeah, no. But is it verbal, somatic? What is it to use it?
I don't think anything.
I don't think anything either. Okay. You do not get back anything.
Okay.
Baron, sir, I've heard stories of great warrior that you employ, Isaac. I was wondering if he was here today.
Isaac is at the market getting me a few things.
Yeah, I'd really like to meet him. I've heard tales of his abilities. I think I'm just a fan.
Mm. As for your request, I do not need anything to be funded. All is well, and all will be well. There is no threat to Vallaki. The walls are safe. They have been for generations. We have nothing to fear here in Vallaki.
No, but you want us to dispatch your will is for us to dispatch the devil, correct?
As long as the devil does not visit here, I have no qualms with the devil.
Really?
I have
No qualms whatsoever.
I have a beautiful home, beautiful dogs. Are you questioning my happiness?
How do we summon Strahd if we say his name 3 times?
No, you
We've
just
said
gotta
it
take
more
the
than
doll.
3 times in
No, that's
several
Beetlejuice.
conversations. Yeah.
You spin around 3 times.
Gotta look in a mirror, say the poem.
Baron, have you heard of a even stronger warrior by the name of the Great Jerry?
The great Jerry. Yes, he trained under me, of course. Where else do you think he got his fighting prowess?
Of course. You should give him a promotion immediately.
Well, I was told he actually fled town to fight the great devil, although I never heard anything back.
Strange.
Who would you say is stronger, Jerry or Isaac?
Well, Isaac is my strongest warrior. No stronger than I am, of course, but he is a strong warrior. I would bet on Isaac.
I love these games. The Rock or Stone Cold?
Let's arm wrestle, bro.
We heard stories of Isaac's family from long ago, and once had a sister in. Could you know anything about that side of his life?
I would not like to speak on Isaac's behalf. Now, is there anything else I can do for you? As we talked about, you are cordially invited to tomorrow's dinner. You're welcome to the festival as well, of the Blazing Sun coming up in a few days. Please spread the word, let everyone know, all will be well. All will enjoy this new festival.
And we will meet here tomorrow for the.
And
Taylor.
to answer your question, and as he's looking at you, Aegon, my goal is simple. Once every man, woman, child in Vallaki soars with joy, it is then that we will slip free from the devil's grasp. And then, and truly then, all will really be well.
Ew.
And with you.
You
And
ask,
Excuse me, Baron. But
yes,
I have to use this. Do you mind?
how urgent is it?
A man of my age. The sooner the better.
Very well. Ask Tonia Stark
Hawk.
to show you. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Tonya Stark.
Tony Stark.
Ask her to show you the end of the hall. And he kind of like snaps his fingers as one of the dogs follows you.
All right.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this dog will follow you. And they basically
way
tell
is
you to
it?
go down
It's
this
this way.
way. And
Is everyone going to the bathroom with him?
Tonia Hawk will point you to this door right here.
Which door? This door? All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah,
As
we
you
all got to
open
go
the-
together. Buddy system.
I'm assuming you're opening the door.
Yeah, I'm going in.
As you open the door, you see an iron tub with clawed feet that stands against the back wall. Neatly folded towels rest atop a table near the door.
Right. Cool. I am going to run some water and then just a little bit of trickle.
Okay.
Sounding like I'm peeing.
Yep.
Trying to figure out where I'm. Because are they still outside? Can I hear them still outside?
Yep. She's just standing there.
Alrighty.
When the Baron was talking, or I guess I don't know if there's a way for us to detect this, but does he appear to be under like a spell of any kind or a charm, or is he just kind of
Roll an Arcana check.
All is unwell.
As far as you can tell, he's not under any kind of spell. You just think that he is really full of himself.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, like delusional. Like
From all of the
Yes.
things that you guys know, perhaps.
He's not more delusional than some people in real life, so I gotta believe it.
fair.
God, I want to wrestle him.
When
Do
I'm
it.
gonna
Don't do
go
it.
ahead.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
I'm gonna step
yet.
out of the bath.
Aside from, are you about to do something? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
So I'm still in the room with him. Aside from attending the festival, is there anything about town or the area that we can do to help further your vision?
Spread the word. All will be well. The festival of the blazing sun is in just a few days' time. Have you not seen the posters?
We've only just arrived.
Well, find the posters, share them. That is what you can do for me.
All right.
You repeat "all will be well" very often. Is that your phrase?
Of course. Because all will be well.
Uh-huh. Well, should we get going then?
Yeah. So we
Rain,
have to
can you
come
roll
back.
a perception check, and Sid, you as well?
Sure.
Oh, sorry.
Perception.
Perception check. Train, with your expert hearing, sounds like some sort of metal some sort of metal chain coming from noise, like a clanging noise coming from up here.
Second story outer wall. Is that the north side of the house?
It is, yep.
Okay. Take note. See what we.
Cool.
All right. I'm going to use thaumaturgy while inside to essentially make like sounds of pain and struggle coming from inside, and I'm going to hide behind the door and see if I can get her to come in.
She definitely will.
So she comes in?
Yeah, she definitely will come in.
All right. I'd like to non-lethal just try to like knock her out.
She is knocked out.
Okay. Is the dog still there? Is the dog still there?
The dog is still here at the end of the hall. Yep.
I'm gonna cast command on the dog.
Ooh.
And tell it and point into the bathroom.
Okay. What
It
does
needs
it
to make a
save?
wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
DC
I never
14.
thought I would ever make a wisdom save on a mastiff, but I love it. Here we
I
go.
have no idea what's happening, but I love it.
It definitely failed. I have no idea what's
Alright.
happening, but I love it. It failed.
So I'm gonna send the dog in.
Yeah, the dog follows your command.
And I'm gonna close the door behind it because I don't think dogs can open up doors. So I don't have to worry about that. And then I'm gonna start moving down this hallway, and I'm gonna start poking around.
All right. You want to open the door, or you just?
Yeah, I'm gonna open up this door.
Okay. As you open up the door, you see. I guess the first thing that kind of you notice and washes over you is the smell of powder and fine perfume. You notice a fine vanity with a mirror stands against one wall next to a faceless wooden mannequin wearing a white bridal gown. Mounted on another wall is a full-length mirror with a gilded frame. A door in one corner seems to lead to some sort of like smaller wardrobe.
All right. Anything? Can I just give a quick little search around?
Okay. Yeah. Roll investigation check. What'd you get? Cool. Like that. Give me 1 second here. Yeah. As you look, you do notice that the white gown has not been used in quite some time. There appears to be some slight hints of dust on it that you think wouldn't be spotted normally, but you notice them. You also notice that the floor-to-ceiling mirror seems to glisten strangely.
Okay. Cool. Anything? How's it glistening? Is it just like around the frame, or does it look like the actual mirror itself?
The actual mirror itself.
All right. I'd like to pull out my sickle.
Okay.
And see if I can just touch the actual glass part with the tip of the sickle. Not like to break it or anything or like scratch it, but just to like, give it a little tap.
Okay. As you do, nothing happens.
Okay. I'll leave it alone for now.
Cool.
If y'all need to sign off, yeah, we can totally sign off and leave it right here if that's what
Yeah. Do we maybe want to call the session here as you?
Yeah, I've just gotta go.
No, you're all good.
This is super interesting, though.
Yeah,
as you investigate the manor of the Baron.
It's
very creative.
For 2 weeks.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Sometimes those are best sessions. But yeah, great session today, guys. Making some great progress in Vallaki as you dive into the Manor of the Baron. I'm interested to see where you guys take this.
I am as well, but I'm out. See you guys.
Catch you
Cool.
later.
Peace.
All right. Talk to you later, guys.
Bye bye, guys.
Good game. Good game.